Hello everyone. I have not live streamed in quite a while, so I figured since the DLC is now less than a week away, that I might as well start preparing A, for the DLC, and B, do a little stream, shake off the stream rust, I guess. So this is Starkey, a build made in honor of and also as a co-op build to assist my best friend the Trashman, whose nicknames include Starkey. So yeah, we're already at level 40. And why does it say I'm offline on Twitch? Not playing. Playing Bloodborne. That is very strange. Oh, okay. Finally says we're online. Alright. So where were we going next? Forbidden Woods. These loading screens. Alright. So we've already defeated Vicar Amelia, which means that it is time to head to the Forbidden Woods. We are using the Saw Spear. In part because there's currently no weapon I like more than the, than the Saw Cleaver. But seeing as I use the Saw Cleaver so much, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Seeing as I use the Saw Cleaver so much, decided that I needed to mix it up, but I didn't obviously go very far by switching to the Saw Spear, but whatever. It does have some very nice thrust attacks. So I think it's sufficiently differentiated from the Saw Cleaver, but while still retaining the same non-transformed R1 moves that are so great. Hello to anyone who is just joining us. As the title suggests, we are just preparing for the Old Hunters. I'd considered using the build that I'm currently using for my Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore series, but I don't want to mess around with backups and restoring and all that jazz because, quite simply, I've grown not to trust that. So, because we are going to do the Old Hunters in Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore, it's very important that, yeah, I don't screw it up with the build that I'm currently using for that playthrough. So I think first things first, probably just run around and grab all of the twin bloodstone shards, the runes, and open up the shortcuts. So we have already defeated the Witches of Hemwick, but don't really have any good runes. So the only rune I have equipped now is the Beast rune, but it's kind of useless when not using any of the Beast mode stuff, or however you would describe it. Hi, friends. Away with you as well. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today, because I do have a lot of work to do, but it's been a long time since I've streamed. And yeah, needed to get this build ready anyway, so figured why the heck not. I hate those crows with a fiery passion. Where are we? I need to go this way. Are you guarding something important? You might be guarding Beast Roar. No, just Beast Blood Pelts. Really need that HP rune. I'll speak with Patches and get the Tonsil Stone. I thank you, Patches. Very kind of you, I guess. Hello, Mr. Talios? Talios? How are you today, friend? Sorry, yeah, I'm not very good. If you're unfamiliar with my YouTube channel or my streams, I'm terrible when it comes to pronunciation, so that's why I tend to give it a few shots to ensure that I'm actually getting it right. It is out in less than a week, I believe. The 23rd? I have it on my calendar, but I don't have my calendar in front of me. So yeah, something like 6 days. And one of the really cool things about... I'm not sure if this actually works on the Xbone or if it's available on PC in general. But on the PS4, a lot of games or even DLC will have preloading available. So if you pre-order it, in this case there is actually a benefit, and generally there's no benefit to pre-ordering. But that, yeah, you can preload it, and then as soon as midnight hits, you should be able to play it. So it's very cool. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if I will be able to... Hello, Cracks W. What's up, Argon? You don't need to... Well, I did that before I even read your message, so... You don't have a PS4 yet. Do you have an Xbone or a PC? Because beyond being able to actually play Bloodborne, it is very nice to be able to actually play the forthcoming Dark Souls 3 with the largest community. And as I understand it, for all of the prior Souls games that were multi-platform, the PlayStation platform generally had the highest. Community population. Hi, Iosefka. PC for life. Yeah, if I had the money, I would also be a PC for lifer, but it's the only thing is just Bloodborne. Yeah, you can't play Bloodborne unless, my mic is, or my camera is really... Because when I'm setting it up, I'm leaning forward, but then when I'm playing, I'm like hunched down, so it looks like I lose a couple inches. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I used to be PC gamer back in the day. I played a lot of Counter-Strike when it was new. Or when it was in beta, rather, I should say. Not even when it was new, before it was new. Counter-Strike hipster. Okay, what else did I come here for? Nothing, I don't think. How else am I supposed to get my death messages mod that says, thanks, Obama? Or you defeated? So this wheelchair... Again, I don't know to what extent either of you are familiar with the videos on my YouTube channel, or those, in this case, of Jeux Sans Frontières, or JSF, he has a video called Bloodborne Up Close on Iosefka's clinic, where he posits that this may be the wheelchair of the Blood Minister from the intro. Oh yeah, I sent you here, I forgot about that. And this is the bigoted old man. Don't worry, long-time viewer. Okay, cool. I felt like your name was familiar, but my memory is notoriously bad. So this, in Jeux Sans Frontières' video on Iosefka's clinic, the second episode of his Bloodborne Up Close, he says that this could potentially be the Blood Minister. And I just did like an hour, and I just released last night an hour and a half long video on this, so I guess I won't go into it in great detail, but the more I think about it, the more that makes perfect sense, because the Blood Minister was here. Here's a wheelchair with no one in it, and while we find wheelchairs elsewhere, you know, this place is not wheelchair accessible. There's no place for the Blood Minister to have gone. Unless, of course... Oh, okay, alright. So I won't go into too great depth about it, but I think that's very interesting, because, yeah, the Blood Minister was here in the clinic, and now he's not. So the only person who's not accounted for is the Blood Minister, and there's only one corpse that, you know, you can't account for because there's no item drop. And also, something I feel completely to mention in that, this theory would make sense, yeah, but that would mean he was working with Iosefka, or that he was kidnapped. Well, he was working with Iosefka originally, and then... Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm very glad to hear you guys both can stand the sound of my voice for more than an hour and a half now that you're here. That the communion rune, so it says... this rune represents the healing church and its ministers. Blood ministration is, of course, the pursuit of communion. And so when I had the whole theory about, you know, E.T. phone home, and the fact that that noise they're making is them, you know, trying to phone what their blood is telling them is home, that, yeah, right next to this rune we find this body, which is basically, to me, the juxtaposition of these two things is saying that they're turning people into Celestials to commune with the Great Ones. And I felt really silly after I had already, like, it was, while I was rendering, it was like 50 or 60% done when I came to that second it But at that point I was just like, fuck, it it took something like, to get to 50 or 60%, it took something like 5 hours and 10 hours in total to render. So I was like, I'm not going to stop it to add that again. Now I wonder how they hide the antenna. Yeah, good question. Do I want to fight you? No, I don't. But yeah, I'm very, very happy to finally have some idea of what the fuck the kin are. Because to be honest, yeah, prior to making that cinematic lore video, I was not. I had no clue, I wasn't sure. But now I feel like I have a much better grasp on it. It's amazing what you can actually come up with when you take a lot of time going through each area and when you engage with the community. Because yeah, that, like, pretty much that entire video, the one that I released last night or this morning, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to come up with any of that were it not for the community stuff that I discussed in the course of that episode. So it's very cool. And also, level 5-2 mold. What up? So I've been consciously avoiding DLC and DLC related spoilers. Oh, and very interesting that you can see, even though we killed these dogs here, that they actually come back to life. And so that's what gave rise to the dog glitch, where at the beginning of, or the Blood Echoes glitch in the original version of the game, where you could just run around some tables in the Forbidden Woods, and that would allow you to just gain Blood Echoes, because you were essentially killing those same dogs over and over again. And because they would load in, but then they would be registered as dead, so they would die, and then yeah, just run around over and over again. So even though they fixed the glitch proper, I hate the fucking crows so much. Even though they fixed the glitch proper, the one aspect of it is still there, the fact that the dogs respawn when you reach Iosefka's clinic. Screw you, dogs. So I've been consciously avoiding Old Hunters related stuff, so as to avoid spoilers for my blind playthrough. But one thing I'll ask anyone who's in chat right now is whether there's any indication of where it is that you should be entering the DLC first and second, you know, an approximate level range at which the DLC should be played. So I'm interested to hear if any of you have any insights, pun intended, on that. He's still alive. Heard nothing about it, sorry, no worries. I was thinking that I would get to Byrgenwerth, and that would be kind of a satisfactory, that would be a very safe spot. I think I'll leave Rom alive, but I'll do everything, yeah, that's as I understand it, there's like a great bow type thing, which is pretty cool, and a couple other things, but I'm not even gonna. Did I mix it up, or haven't you already finished these parts before? Well, this is a different build. This is this is Starkey, as I've taken to calling this particular build, in honor of my best friend, who yeah, at some point I'm going to be running the DLC in co-op with. The vein of the previous game, you'll probably have to rerun the areas. Yeah, I figured as much. But yeah, so I'm just going to, yeah, this is a completely different build. He's looking quite nice. I have a level 220 character. I made a new one for the DLC because I think, Cracks, that is precisely, well, a mother or someone else who looks like this guy, I guess. That's why, Cracks, I didn't, because I was originally intending on using the build that I'm using in my Let's Talk Lore playthrough, which is, I think, level 247. And so while I'm going to be using that build in the playthrough itself when I run through it, I wanted to have a less overpowered build for my blind playthrough, so that, you know, have a little bit more of a genuine experience as it was intended to be played. Another thing that it is quite glorious, especially the fact that you can save your builds. Like, that is amazing. I really wish that you can save your sliders. I really wish that they, or I really hope, I should say, that they actually bring that back for Dark Souls 3. I apologize if running through all of the areas offends you, but that's something that we're going to be doing a lot here, because I don't have a lot of time to stream, and I do want to at least defeat the Shadows of Yharnam and potentially go to Cainhurst. Excuse me. Damn it. I hate parrying these guys. Oh, I thought I had him there. Okay, let's do this. We'll come back after we've opened up the shortcut. Screw him. You guys let me know if there's any issues with the sound balance or anything like that. Because yeah, I'm at my usual levels. I tested the mic, but I did not test the game sound. But I presume if there were an issue with it, you guys probably would have said something by now. Oh, I didn't say hello to you, Zed Thanix. Okay, thank you, Mr. Talios. Much appreciated. Because, yeah, it's one thing that I'm really obsessive about when it comes to YouTube and Twitch stuff is sound levels. And that's probably the one thing that I spend the most time tinkering with in my own videos. Spend a lot of time trying to make sure that the commentary is robust enough that it cuts through the sound, but also that when there's no commentary, that the game sound takes precedence. Alright. So we need to get the clockwise metamorphosis and the anti-clockwise metamorphosis runes. I can't remember which is where, but I do know where they both are, if that makes any sense. Or maybe I should say I can't remember which is which, but I know anti-clockwise is for stamina. And that's another thing I still have not yet figured out, but that I've been wondering about, is what the significance is of each with respect to their item placement. Because one of them is placed by the kin, and one of them is placed by the snake man. And of course, metamorphosis refers to well, that was probably not the smartest thing. Metamorphosis refers to kind of a transformation, which is very much what has happened to both the kin and the snake men. I'm impressed that I was just able to actually make it through most of the area just now, without even really thinking about it. Shortcuts. Not up there. Shortcut is Then as soon as I say that, I lose track of where I am. I think the shortcut's up here. Yes, it is. Hi, Snake Man, dude. So part of the reason why I might not be able to stream very long today is also the temperature and humidity in here, in my apartment. So I have dry eye syndrome, so I have to constantly use eye drops in order to ensure that my eyes don't dry out. So if you see me playing with, you know, rubbing my eyes and stuff, that's what that is. Right now it's at 33% relative humidity, and it's 28 degrees Celsius in here. I'm rather obsessive about maintaining that ecosystem. And as I'm sure you've gathered, rather obsessive about a lot of things. Okay, if I recall correctly, this is where the anti-clockwise metamorphosis is. Yeah, it certainly does, but it's either that or when I was a teenager, I had cystic acne, like really bad cystic acne, such that you can see there's a spot in my beard, right, or my chin scraps, or whatever you want to call them. That's where I actually got a cyst recently. So it's still with me, but had I not taken a certain medication when I was younger to clear up most of it, those would be essentially all over my face. So the side effect of that, yeah, is the dryness. Wait, did I? No, these guys are guarding the metamorphosis. So it sucks, but the trade-off. Yeah, exactly. My chin scraps. So that is the anti-clockwise metamorphosis. So the twisted cross means metamorphosis. Rotated anti-clockwise, this rune boosts stamina. The discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that followed was only the beginning. So I've been trying to figure out, and I'm interested to hear if any of you have any thoughts on this, but I've been trying to figure out how exactly this relates to the kin. On the one hand, on the second point, I'm trying to figure out how the anti-clockwise metamorphosis of it relates to the beast. Or sorry, the anti-clockwise for the kin, and that the clockwise metamorphosis refers to beasts. So kind of, you know, if you have two poles, kin, lightning, beast, fire. Or, you know, great ones on the one side, and then humanity and beasthood on the right. And so it would seem that the anti-clockwise metamorphosis refers to the kin / great one side, and that the clockwise metamorphosis refers to the other pole. But yeah, you are all welcome to chime in on that if you have any ideas, because that's something we'll be talking about in Let's Talk Lore at some point in the future. Hi, friend. No, I didn't want to do that. There we go. I don't know if I'm alone in this, but I never even bother fighting those guys. I don't know anything about the lore, too. Well, that's... I knew very little before I started the Let's Talk Lore series. Like, I knew... I had ideas about things, but... community interactions, as I've said numerous times, is where I've learned most of this stuff. And also, there is a weird spot here where if you walk by, it heals you in full. So hold on, I'll show you. So if you're approaching, apart from your vids and German Spy series, that is, well, good to hear that. Well, if you ever have any thoughts or whatever that you want to share, even if you think you don't know anything about the lore, you certainly have a unique perspective on life. Oh God, doesn't look much better covered in blood, that's for sure. You have a unique perspective that I don't have, so don't ever feel like your perspective is, too ignorant to share or anything like that. So note that, we took a little bit of life off. Let's take a little bit more off. Now, watch once we walk over here. Watch the HP bar. Hello, Antoran. Or maybe they fixed it. Okay, maybe they fixed it. Before you used to be able to walk through there and your life would regenerate. For some inexplicable reason. But, yeah. Okay, weird. Okay. Hello, Kratos Grow. Or Kratos Gal. I'll just call you Kratos, maybe. My original thought was that wasting all of my ammo before the Shadows of Yharnam fight, not a good idea. My original thought was that when you take that shortcut where we just came from, that when you jump down, you're bound to actually have some falling damage done, and that was there to compensate for that. But, ooh, I don't have any Shaman Bone Blades. Shit. Well, that sucks. Shaman Bone Blades are by far the best way to deal with these guys. Oh well. Let's see how this goes. Or you know what? No, let's go. We're gonna go equip our runes first. And see how that goes. How's it going, Antoran? I hope you're having a great day today. As I've mentioned, we are working on our build for the Old Hunters blind playthrough live stream at some point after the patch is released. Yeah, the shadows can be a pain. But it can be made much easier with access to Shaman Bone Blades. 1 second. Bust out my trusty Future Press strategy guide. Because I cannot remember at what point the Shaman Bone Blades become available. I think it's after a certain point in the Chalice Dungeons. Hunting grounds, the bestiary. The only thing I would complain about this guy is how humongous it is. Like, look at this. It's like a friggin' textbook. And I hate textbooks. So it might sound odd for a PhD student to say, but okay, 446. Yeah, it's humongous. Hello, Ghost Hardware 25. How are you, friend? Yeah, and that's why I don't use it nearly as much as I otherwise would. Like, you can see I have a number of post-it notes and whatnot in it. But it's a beautifully made book. And very, very useful. It's just, it's so freaking large. Multiplayer items, support items, attack items, healing items, which makes me really sad because I have the original copy, but I really want that the Old Hunters edition. Yeah, I pre-ordered mine. Gem and Bone Blades. See? It's got like... Although the text will be backwards, but... Acquire Lower Pthumerian Chalice. Which means that we have to beat the Central Pthumerian Chalice. Which is okay because we are actually rather close to being able to do that. So let's do that. Yeah, I pre-ordered originally for the... I got one early game from the Brainsucker. Yeah, because they can drop them, but it's very rare drops. So you can do that, but doing, then there's also the chance that they'll steal your that they will steal your insight as well, which is a pain in the rear to deal with. But very excited for the new guide and the DLC. Although I don't think the guide will ship until after I've done my blind playthrough, which is fine because I wouldn't want to use it anyway. But I'm excited mostly just because it's smaller, and so it'll be a little bit more usable, I think, than is the current guide. Well, thank you very much, Ghost Hardware. I really appreciate you saying that. Yeah, they took a lot of work. Ooh. Could buy that, but yeah, it was, that's kind of what I tend to do is, if I get an idea or an inspiration of some sort, then I just go nuts with it. And yeah, very much what happened, as I explained in the video, with that corpse just there with the human hand and how powerful an image that was. Lost 50 so they got grabbed 25 times by that is wonderful. That is quite wonderful. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. Put it past the brain suckers. They are not nice. Not very nice at all. So this is just pretty much like every other build I've ever made is just going to be a quality build. So loving vitality a little bit more than endurance, strength, and skill, but keeping them all more or less in line. Okay, so we got, and this one recently made a new character for Pizza Cutter. Oh, one of the new weapons. Well, yeah, there are a lot of weapons that I've seen where I'm just like, ooh, really, really cool. Really, really cool. We also have to deal with Henrik and Eileen and help Eileen. So maybe we'll go do that first before we go to the chalice. Yeah, I'm so, like, and that's another thing that I need to make sure I do with this build, and I might not do it on stream, I might just do it off camera. I predict it's, it could also be arcane or something, based on the transform. And I'm interested to see whether they decide to include any weapons that don't have a transform mode, because I remember that's one of the things that lots of people complained about, was that yeah, you could look at each individual weapon as multiple weapons in one, but it would be nice to just be able to have plain weapons if you want to use them. Weapons that don't transform. No, we're going this way. No, this way. Eileen? I opened all the shortcuts. She should be there. Or maybe I might have needed to do it before I killed Vicar Amelia. Moonlight Holy Blade. Yeah, it's interesting that, because I remember, like, there were people who, I think it was Dave Control Live and Terramantis, who kind of had this really kind of convoluted explanation as to why Ludwig's Holy Blade is the Moonlight Greatsword. So I thought it was pretty cool to see that. It was in fact in the game. So it looks like I fucked up Eileen's questline because she's not here, and neither is Henrik. All right, fuck it. Who cares? Oh yeah, that's right. So she's gonna be pissed. She's gonna get us in the Grand Cathedral later. Oh well. Yeah, yeah. My first time beating him, I did the cheese with I got him to transform his weapon, and then to de-aggro so that he would just walk back and kill himself. Cause fuck it, fuck him. Okay, so we need to beat the... what's it called? Pthumerian Elder. You can and you can't. They made it much harder to accomplish, but you can still cheese them. I actually just started putting some of my level 4 boss fights on YouTube. I haven't really started editing and doing commentary, but your Let's Talk Lore is a big inspiration for me to start recording. Oh, very cool. Well, Ghost Hardware 25, you can put a link in the chat to your channel. I will open it up in a new tab, and I'll try to remember later. If you've ever noticed on my main channel page on the right hand side, there's a list of channels that where I put, you know, all the people who participate in Let's Talk Lore, and yeah, just channels that I like a lot. So yeah, feel free to share the link. I think it should be fine. I don't think I disabled links. And yeah, I look forward to checking that out later. And I've not yet done a level 4 run, so I'm interested to see how it is that you've gone about it. Okay, here we go. I have a feeling this guy is going to wreck me. No! Damn it. Sorry about the parry spam, but I don't know any other way to kill this guy. He's gonna split his scythe soon. Or not his scythe, his... whatever that weapon is. There it goes. There it goes. I'm dead. In the last dungeon, you mean the Chalice or the Pthumerian Hill or whatever? Let's see if I can make it into the recycling from here. Yes. Sorry about that noise. I probably shouldn't have done that. I hate this boss in general. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know. Like, I find it just his attacks are so damn hard to dodge. Maybe it's because I've not spent very much time fighting him. Oh, yes. Let's switch. He looks quite studious, doesn't he? Hello. His yellow eyelashes, his red eyes, his neon green mustache. I think we'll stick with that, and then... Yeah, oh yeah. He is looking dapper now, that's for sure. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, Ghost Hardware, or you could also just send me a message on YouTube. Whatever's easier for you. Not starting out well. Yeah, whatever works for you, and it's my pleasure. It's always that's why, you know, for example, I spent so much time in the last episode, the one I uploaded yesterday, talking about Jeux Sans Frontières, because always need more voices in the community. The more the merrier, and especially if it's someone who has spent a lot of time in the past contributing to the discussion that we have in the Let's Talk Lore episodes. Always happy to do whatever I can to increase exposure for people like that. Gosh. You're wasting those blood files, by the way. I'm aware of that. And welcome, Nick3547. I don't particularly care about wasting blood files, but... This is not my best fight anyway, so... Maybe I should just try dodging and hitting instead of trying to parry everything. Because I'm doing terribly at that. Ooh. Alright, screw it. We'll go after the Shadows of Yharnam without the Shaman Bone Blades. Don't really need them. Fuck it. Starkey's going to haunt your dreams. No, I'm good. Thank you, though, Nick. I appreciate the offer. Yeah, I'll take him out when I have a little bit more wiggle room in terms of my HP. That's always been one of my worst bosses. The Shadows of Yharnam, on the other hand, I tend to be not bad at dealing with. But watch, now that I've said that, I'm going to get my ass kicked by them too. Another thing I consider trying on stream, it'd be a good idea for Bloodborne stream, is doing permadeath runs. That was only depth 2. It was the central Pthumerian. I think it's depth 2. The third layer. Trying to defeat him so that we could get our hands on Shaman Bone Blades for the boss fight with the Shadows of Yharnam. I am level 42. Hello, Ishmael. How are you, friend? Yeah, I think you need to. You're supposed to be level 50 or something for that boss. I don't know. I'm also not an MLG pro. I just play the game a lot. That's all. Can't remember where the shortcut is. Not there, obviously. Here it is. Okay, let's see if the HP restoring volume is back. And if maybe you just need to jump in order to access it. A lot. Yeah, it is back. You see, my HP just got restored. So it's when you jump down from the shortcut. I could show you my builds. Suffice it to say, I play a lot. If you look in the description, you'll see that you'll see my YouTube channel. And yeah, I have maxed out all the build slots, but there are a number of builds that have been deleted. My highest level character is something like 400, whatever, close to whatever the max level is. Damn it. You asked what my highest level character was. I said it was level 400 or something. Oh! I don't know how I'm still alive. How am I still alive? Yes, at a certain point you reach diminishing returns anyway. I don't know how you would ever do this boss fight with level 4 build. I remember Ian B's breakfast thing. I think this was like the farthest he got, if I recall correctly. Because, yeah, you just don't do enough visceral attack damage. When you're at low level. Not to mention your defense is much lower. Especially when compared to Dark Souls 1. Where, you know, all you needed was a chaos weapon pretty much. And you were fine. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Come on, attack me! Shit. Don't ask me how I pulled that off, especially after how terribly I started. Thank you for the follow, RP Games 84, and welcome to the Rant King Covenant, friend. Much appreciated. Yeah, party strat doesn't work at or parry strat doesn't work at level 4, but you can stagger them out of their attacks. Interesting. Oh god, I give up. Algebra is the worst thing ever. I'm just going to watch the stream and go to bed early. Sure thing, Cracks. But yeah, keep in mind a number of builds are easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm not a native English speaker, so I don't have the exact name, but solving complex equations and finding complex roots. Well, glad to have you here, RP Games. Much appreciated. But yeah, so a number of builds that I've made. Does having a lot of followers have any benefits? Not for me, no. Because I don't do this for money. This is just for fun. So, okay, so my highest build is actually 295. I thought it was higher than that. So that's Regret. This is Crag, well, 96. One of many builds that I'm working on for a lore video. Lonely Old Deer, Eileen the Crow, Aegon of Astora. It's the build I'm using for the Bloodborne Let's Talk lore playthrough, which is why it has so many hours. The Yosefka build that I made for the... Cool, thank you for posting that, Ghost Hardware. The famous Regret, yeah. From my, that's the build actually I used for my blind playthrough. Starkey, the one we're using right now. Gehrman, who I made for my cinematic lore video on Gehrman. Cooperator, who... Is there any way you can look at more detail? Not in this one, eh? Hello, Taco Timmy 15. How are you, friend? And this is my co-op build, so that when you summon, if the person has the if they have player name selected, it'll say you have, you know, the bell has beckoned Cooperator. So that's why I named him Cooperator. And then Edgar, who I made for my Choir Intelligencer Edgar video, my Bloodborne troll video. Well, good to hear that, Taco Timmy. Welcome to the stream. We are currently working on this build here, though, and thank you for the follow, Taco Timmy. Welcome to the Rant King Covenant, friend. So yeah, this is the build that we're currently working on for the Old Hunters DLC, and yes, Mr. Talios, you are 100% right about that. But that's precisely why. So to explain the backstory behind that build, in the same way that I did in my blind playthrough, what Mr. Talios is referring to is the fact that I name my whenever I start playing a new RPG, I always name my first build Regret, to remind myself that there are a number of things I'm going to do that I will likely regret over the course of the blind playthrough, and you know, I name my build as such to remind myself that that's okay. And surely enough, over the course of making that video, or over the course of that blind playthrough, I sent the Afflicted Beggar to the Uden Chapel, in part because I thought, you know, he was just a regular enemy, and I hit him. And then when he started talking, I was like, "Oh my God, he's just a normal dude. I feel so bad." And yeah, that's what happened. So that was good times. Okay, so now that I think the logical next step would be to go to
Welcome home.
the Nightmare Frontier.
Very well.
So that we can get the better HP and stamina runes. And then we'll see if we go, after we have those equipped, we can go and try the Pthumerian Elder again. Okay, Or we could go to Cainhurst. Any preferences? All y'all out there, you let me know whether you want me to go to Cainhurst or to the Nightmare Frontier. I'm going to assume that the answer will probably be Nightmare Frontier because there's PvP potential there. Although I'm not sure how ready this build is for PvP, but... Dracula's Castle, okay. I knew what you meant, but... Alright, so Dracula's Castle it is. And this could serve interestingly as well as kind of like a trial run of sorts for my eventual if I say eventual, but I think the next place I'm going to go in my Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore series is Cainhurst. So you can all feel free to share your theories and thoughts on Cainhurst, or to, you know, request that I look at certain things, because yeah, that's an area that I've been thinking about for a while. Yeah, and Ghost Hardware, that was the number one reason why I thought it would be good. Because we do, before we go to the Nightmare Frontier, it would be nice to have at least a +7 saw spear. Because everyone, or I imagine if you're invading a Nightmare Frontier, you probably already have that. But yeah, Cainhurst is an area that I've not really thought, like I've thought about it, but not to the same degree that I have the rest of the game, such that, you know, I've been unsure as to whether, you know, how it is I'm even going to handle our visit there. Like shit like this, where like where the fuck are we? And how do these horses... yeah, and it is completely optional. Like, look at that. It's fucking amazing. I think, who's the guy in the bushes in the cinematic? Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the cinematic then. That was kind of dumb. Because that's an excellent question. Okay, Antaran, sorry to hear that, and keep your head up about the algebra. I know it sucks, but provided that you're not going into a field that requires, you know, mathematics of some sort, it's something shitty that you have to get through, and then hopefully you will be able to move on to, you know, better things that don't require you to, you know, bash your head against the wall like that. So keep your head up. I thought for a second that the baby had something on its face, but I think it might just be weathered. The first thing that immediately came to mind for me just now was, if any of you are familiar with A Song of Ice and Fire / Game of Thrones, how Shireen Baratheon is portrayed in Game of Thrones, how her sorry for hitting my mic there, how her grayscale is portrayed. Yeah, that's the thing. The horses cross the bridge and then die, but when you look at the horses, they're covered in snow, which suggests that they've been there for a long time. So maybe those are different horses altogether. That they like leaped the bridge and then died, and then from the time that the cutscene stops to, you know, the time that we actually get off or get out. Now that guy is out of the way, let's party. Well, hello, Ranumi5. Welcome to the stream, friend. If by party you mean pedantically make our way through Cainhurst Castle, then that is precisely what we're going to do. So yeah, I don't think this baby has grayscale like Shireen Baratheon does, but that's kind of what it looks like. But I assume it's just that the statue is weathered a little bit. Like, what even is this? I watched Game of Thrones, but I never thought about that. Yeah, there's a lot of things that... Oh, and... Oh, no. I hate these fucking guys so much. Hi, friend. Oh, no. You got so much HP. Blue Jays, Devin Travis underwent left shoulder surgery. Expected to miss 4 to 5 months. These guys are also... Yeah, well, and you can't, I don't know if you can parry them. You can't backstab them, though. Let's see if you can parry them. I'm sure it'll be the death of me trying to figure that out. I don't think you can, although my timing is terrible. And they're so creepy. Like, so much more so than any other enemy in the game. And yeah, 2310, which suggests that we are a little bit under-leveled for this area. Yeah, well, look at it. It's still beautiful, even though it's been desolate for gosh knows how long. And the blood lickers also show up in the chalice dungeons. So every time you complete a visceral attack on an enemy and you kill them, and then this guy here, he's so bloated because he's already had so much blood that he can barely even move. Personally, I think about the little Stark boy beyond the wall. Brandon Stark. Bran. Well, they aren't as creepy as the big-eyed enemies in Dark Souls 2. Which big-eyed enemies? Why can't I think of... In which area, Renumi? The angry, angry hippos. I can't remember what these guys are guarding, but... Let's see... We did pick up Numbing Mist. So said to be used by the Blood Hunters of Cainhurst. Its recipe is a secret closely guarded by the line of nobles inhabiting the castle. Oh, I'm drawing a blank on their name, but I know what you're talking about. They're in Dark Souls 1 as well. And the crazy thing is that, you know, those big things aren't even their eyes, right? Their eyes are actually underneath those big things. If you've not played Dark Souls 1, this might be hard to understand, but those big things are actually... What are they called? The Gravelord servant items. Wow, it's been a month since I played Dark Souls 1. Yeah, those aren't actually their eyes. Their eyes are underneath the big googly things. If anyone knows what the item is for the Gravelord servants, that's what those eyes are. Hi, friends. Sorry that you seem to have been given a rough deal, a raw deal. And these ladies are basically... These remind me of the new Londo ghosts. Right down to the weapon they use and everything. And their screams. Basilisks, yes, that's the name of the enemy. And Eye of Death, Eye of Death, that's the item, that's the item. Yeah, so their actual eye is an item called the Eye of Death that you use to level up in the Gravelord Servant Covenant. But yeah, those guys are definitely creepy. And ever since my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1, like 2 years ago at this point, when I got cursed in the depths. Before I had the ability to warp, I didn't have any purging stone or anything. Those guys not only, like, I didn't find them creepy so much as I did absolutely terrifying. I didn't mean to hit this guy. Sorry, friend. Yeah, so Renumi, next time you see them, you just look a little bit lower than from where their eyes appear to be, and you'll see where their actual eyes are. I hate how the floor scrubbers summon those. Oh. Hello, Unk of Light, 1. And welcome to the stream. And the next question I would like to ask you is, what makes you think that they're summoning the ghosts? Or could it be, because what I always assumed was that when you grab one of the items is when the ghosts appear. Ian B actually showed that in his video too. So yeah, these people do not look human. Okay, interesting, Unk of Light. So very interesting. Because when you first walk in, they're scrubbing the floors, right? And then when they switch to that gesture, could be when the ghosts are summoned. Hello, banana nut, or banana nut. Nice to catch you catching me streaming, friend. It's been a while since I've streamed, but figured I have some work to do, but I felt like playing Bloodborne, and I wanted to start preparing for the old hunters, so that's what we're doing. So very cool, Unk of Light. Thank you for bringing that up. And for anyone who's just joining us now, for anyone who's just joining us now, we are, preparing for the DLC, but also Cainhurst is likely to be the place where we go for the next place that we go in Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore. So feel free to request that I look at things or share your theories on certain things. Because I like the saw blade, Taco Timmy. It's a saw spear. Not very popular right now, Renumi, because in order to be invaded, you need to have a Bell Maiden in your world, and the Bell Maidens are only spawn regularly in 2 different areas right now. But what I'm hoping is that the DLC adds something that addresses that. Maybe they don't want you to make a mess. Must be hard to... Yeah, that's for sure. Mr. Talios not sleeping tonight? Why not? Weapon wielded by the Knights of Cainhurst combines an elegant knight's sword with the peculiar firearm wielded by the Cainhurst Order. The old nobles, long-time imbibers of blood, are no strangers to the sanguine plague, and the disposal of beasts was a discreet task left to their servants or knights, as they were called for the sake of appearances. Fight clubs are very active, but in order to do the fight club, you need to have access to a certain chalice, right, Unk of Light? So there's a whole lot of... It's not like in, Dark Souls 1 where... Like, I guess in Dark Souls 1 you do have to get to the painted world in order to get your hands on the red soapstone. But it's much easier, I think, to organize those things in Dark Souls 1 or 2 than it is in this game. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Renumi. Hello, Renbear. Another weapon that scales with blood tinge. We can only hope. There are a number of things that... I just want more of everything. That's basically what I want. There's a Gatling gun. I suppose that's not terribly surprising. A Gatling gun? Is that different from a Gatling gun? Because of the close-up shot you took of the weird... Oh! Sorry about that, Mr. Talios. The Chikage does kind of get boring after a while. Mostly because its moveset is kind of ordinary. Yeah, it's kind of like the cannon. Like, you know, they make it extremely powerful. But in order to be able to actually make use of it, you run out of ammo really quick. Gonna buy one next year when P5 is out. What is P5? Bloodshed Hammer. There are a lot of enemies here. Wow. I don't know if after my blind playthrough, if I ever actually spent this much time going through this. Oh, Persona 5. I've never played any of the Persona games. Okay. I don't want to cause any sleepless nights. Beware of ambush. Thank you. Yeah, but I guess the only thing that would make me think that the floor scrubbers aren't the ones who summon them is the fact that, yeah, there's no floor scrubbers in here, and they just appear anyways. Damn it. That's why I'm using the Saw Spear, because the moveset is so incredibly varied. And it does a number of things really, really well. I do prefer the Saw Cleaver, which we also have, but it's not upgraded. And this is the Cainhurst Noble Dress. Finely tailored Bordeaux dress, worn by the nobles of the old bloodline that traces back to the forsaken castle, Cainhurst. And so this is the dress that's worn by Ariana. Then what is the cause for the gesture they do at a certain... That's a good question. It's certainly something that, thanks to you, I'm going to pay much closer attention to. At a certain insight? What do you mean? They do a different gesture at a certain insight? Mr. Talios, yes, if the person is online and playing, then their health is restored when they receive a rating on a note. So beyond just showing your gratitude to that person for having left a note that you found helpful, you actually do tangibly help them in return. Dark Souls 2, yeah, it's much more noticeable in this game though than it was in Dark Souls 2, I think. Like in Dark Souls 2 it has the noise, but I've never had a moment where, you know, it actually helped me, whereas in Bloodborne, that has certainly happened. Yeah, the beast claws build up your beast meter. At a certain insight, they do that gesture. Oh, okay. So I imagine it must be 20 or something, because I'm at 25 now, and 20 is the breakpoint for a lot of things. Well, thank you kindly, Unk of Light. That's very helpful of you. And that's something that, yeah, we are going to talk about in Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore whenever the next episode is ready. Okay, so something that Je Sans Frontier talked about in his Bloodborne Up Close video on the Hunter's Dream is, and I'm not doing it justice by summarizing it in this way, but his theory is basically that Annalise is perhaps half vile blood, half Pthumerian. And Pthumerians, as we've seen, most of them are really tall, which suggests that this right here may actually be the statue of a statue representing a Pthumerian. So, interesting. I've never thought about, yeah, how huge that statue is. And yeah, here's a dude one here too. That maybe those are supposed to be Pthumerians. I don't know about these ones. Fucking hell. Oh my god, that scared the fucking daylights out of me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Alright. Forgot about you guys. You better drop a fucking bloodstone chunk for that. Jesus. That was embarrassing. There is a bloodstone chunk up here, if I recall correctly. And another one of these guys. You're not going to scare me this time, you bastard. So how many do we have now? We have 2. We need 1 more to get our weapon up to +7. Yeah, Ren Bear. I'm not exactly sure how. And hello if I have not already said hello to you. Yeah, Cracks. Sorry, my heart for a second there too. Yeah, Unk of Light. I had absolutely no love for the saw cleaver or the saw spear until recently. But now that they're my 2 favorite weapons. Hello everyone, this is Dima Parachute. Prepare to Nightmare Edition. How's it going, Dima Parachute? Long time no see, friend. Oh man. Dima Parachute, did you see the latest episode of Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore? And if you did, I'm curious to hear what you thought about the comments segment. Did I buy more hair or no hat? No, this is I actually cut my hair. My hat is still right here, but my hair is much shorter now, actually, than it was previously. I'm not kidding, I have a character that has all weapons +10. So you've had to do a lot of farming, eh? So by the Blue Eyes Wolf, you mean the ones in the Upper Cathedral Ward, right? I've tried farming the gargoyles before, and it was not even remotely successful. So yeah, I can certainly feel the pain. Take care, Ranumi5. Thank you very much for joining us. It was nice having you here. My pleasure, Ranumi. Anytime. Yeah, bloodstone chunks in this game were fucking ridiculous back then. So hard to get. I find that one of the easier ways of doing it now is actually just grinding chalice dungeons. What I do, Unk of Light, is I just set up all of my gravestones in the Hunter's Dream for lower Hintertomb step 5. And all I do is I complete the first boss, which I think is just a silver beast. Shit. Get off me. Yeah, and I just basically killed that same boss over and over again. And I know the path so well that it doesn't take very long. And it seems to drop like something like 25% of the time. Yeah, that's the luck of the draw sometimes, though. RNGesus. I'm not sure if it reduces the damage, Kratos, as much as it does, it allows you to push them off a little bit sooner. Attire worn by the band of executioners commanded by the martyr Logarius later became the basis for all church attire with its heavy draping of holy shawl. And holy shawl, does that mean? As the great Logarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish. But regardless, we shall always strive to be good. My controller is actually in pretty decent shape. I've dropped it a few times already, too. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's where I learned that as well. His Bloodborne playthrough. I hope he does a playthrough of the DLC, because he is working on the guide, as I understand it. The Fire Blood Register. No! Damn it. I didn't watch the new lore video, but why comments? Because of your suggestion in from the previous episode, Dima. You asked that when I'm ranting, you know, that I do something other than stand around. So I experimentally incorporated something different. Okay, what rune is that? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. No, it went away. Shit. Hello, Kalasha001. And thank you for the follow, Unk of Light 1. Welcome to the Wrath King Covenant, friend. Much appreciated. Kalasha, I am just playing through the game until I get to... Until I get up to I think I'm gonna leave Rom alive, because I'm led to understand that in order to be ready for the DLC, you need to be about halfway. And thank you for the follow, Kalasha. Yeah, you need to be about halfway through. So I'm just, creating a new build that will, because the build that I'm using for my playthrough right now, so kind of my primary build, is level 250 or something like that, so I don't want to be too over level for the DLC. Wow, this guy's kicking my ass. There we go. I'm glad to hear you took my advice. I will watch YouTube tonight before bed. It's my YouTube time. Yeah, that's my YouTube time as well. But yeah, I only did that for, like, there's not a lot of rambling throughout the episode itself, because all the rambling is kind of in the context of what I'm talking about. I'm at Vicar New Game Plus. Am I OP'd? I don't think you'd be OP if you're in New Game Plus, because the scaling from New Game to New Game Plus in Bloodborne is pretty substantial. So I would probably say that you're underpowered, if anything. I would recommend that maybe you set up a new build such that you get to the spot where you need to go in New Game as opposed to New Game Plus, because my experience with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 DLC is that if you do it the first time in New Game Plus, then you're probably going to, yeah, get your ass kicked. Well, thank you, Unk of Light. I got overly confident there. I totally deserved to die there. Yeah, I think, and maybe I'm just talking on my ass on this, but I think if you do it in New Game Plus, you're probably going to have a bad time. We need some echoes. DLC areas endgame difficulty. Yeah, so if you do that in New Game Plus, it could be problematic. What can I sell? It would be nice to use this, but I don't plan on leveling Blood Tinge, so sorry. Okay, because we need Blood Vials, sadly, because I don't want to farm on stream. Maybe we should switch up our... Looking good, or... I don't know, that accentuates his female form a little bit too much. Executioner. This is probably too serious now. We're going to stick with the White Church garb. 100 to 130 is a good range. Not too OP. Alright, so... we're doing 217 with the Saw Spear right now. Let's see where we can get it to. I beat Gascoigne New Game Plus with my level 4 character last night. It was crazy hard, but really fun. I'm trying Parl now. Parl's one of my worst boss fights. Yeah, I'm aiming for like level 60, level 70, something like that. New Game Plus 120, that could work, but if you're finding that you're not enjoying it because the enemies have too much HP and stuff, I would recommend trying it on New Game first. We need to figure out what the rune is that. Because the way it looked like, so when the ghost kind of, that red thing on the back of your head, it looks almost like they are, I don't even know how to describe it, because the hunter's mark is etched in the back of our mind, presumably the back of our brain. And so when the ghost did that attack where, the thing lit up on the back of our head, I wonder if that's them trying to brand something on our head, or if that's kind of invoking the hunter's mark that's already there. And by the way, don't farm Blood Gem from Chalice Dungeon. Why not, Kratos? Okay, Cracks, thanks very much for joining us. Much appreciated, friend. And have a good day at school tomorrow. What do we need to level up?
Welcome home. What is it?
Well, thank you, Facetious. Much appreciated, friend. Welcome to the stream.
Very well.
And I released a new video last night, in case you weren't aware, so... Yeah, I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? Well, take care, Team of Parachute. I don't think I'll be on later. Probably another half hour or so, and I'm going to have to call it a stream.
Farewell.
Because I got to get back to work. Oh, yeah, touche, Kratos. Touche. It's hard not to want to equip them, though. Yeah, Facetious, it's based on the cinematic lore video I did a few days ago. It's a Vile Blood rune, if I saw correctly. Yeah, very interesting, Renbear. I would have to figure out what that one is, because the last time I went through that area was not in the context of Let's Talk Lore, so I had no idea, I didn't see that as really being all that significant. But now that I understand certain things that I didn't before, it's, yeah, very, very cool. It's the Corruption Rune. Well, thank you, Mad PHX, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Alright, let's get back to it. I have 8,000 echoes, but we can just use those later. I'll be back in 1 minute. I just have to run to the washroom and grab a drink. So I will put on some music for you guys, which I hope isn't too loud. If I can find it. Hello, Chaos Maker 56490. Sorry everyone, we're taking a 5-minute break. Put on my retro gaming soundtrack thing, playlist. Be right back. Sorry, guys. I hope the music wasn't too loud. I saw that someone recognized that was the Final Fantasy VI battle music that went on first, but didn't no one recognize the second song? And hello, DFH. Sorry I missed your message earlier. Alright, good to go. Guten Abend. Ist das? Did I get that correctly? By the way, if there are any German viewers in the house, I would recommend following DFHSDKFM on Twitch. He is an awesome German Dark Souls streamer, and also other games occasionally as well. I was going to host you, DFH, when I finished, but I assume it's kind of late there at this point. Oh, my phone's in my pocket. So, okay. It doesn't appear as though I missed any... Okay, what did I just get 4,000 echoes for there? Nearly. The first part was correct. I don't know how to say the, like, B-shaped thing. Is that like an S? Like an S sound? And Guten Abend is good evening, right? Ich bin Egon von Astora. Yes. I've been practicing my German slowly but surely. Vile Blood Register. Red leather record of the Vile Bloods loyal to the Covenant of Annalise, Queen of the Vile Bloods, at Cainhurst Castle. A record of the Vile Bloods, bloodlusting hunters who seek blood dregs of their prey, kept throughout the ages. Okay, I will work on my CH. Ich. Oliver kann un Weissbier. So, I'm assuming, I don't know if anyone can explain this to me, but I'm assuming that these are all hackers, right? Because, like, did someone literally sit there and offer fucking 29,000 blood drakes to Annalise? I'm somehow skeptical of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, Kratos. These ones I can see. Like, maybe, yeah, sure. But, yeah, it's weird. Like, I just don't see the point of cheating in that way. Okay, so dupe glitch. You're right. But then wouldn't they still have to sit there and you know, hit offer blood dregs? Yes. Offer blood dregs. Yes. And like, what is the fucking point? Who can cheat the best? Like, or spend the most time cheating? Okay, let's see if we can trigger the rune thing in the back of our minds so that we can get some screenshots. Hello. Let me see if I figure out which one it is, because I know it's one of them in particular that does it. I should look up in the guide, see what the guide says about it, but ran out of stamina there. To be fair, the Goku... Yeah. Well, I think the same Kratos is true of virtually any leaderboard-esque item in a Souls game. Same goes, I think, for the headless ones do it. Thank you, Ghost Hardware. That's right. There it is. Okay, screenshot. And so it slowly drains your health. That is so cool, though. Like, I had no idea the significance of that prior to, you know, undertaking Let's Talk Lore and stuff. Have a good night, Mr. Talios. Thanks very much for joining us and for being so active in the chat. It's much appreciated. I still can't believe how biased I was against the Saw Cleaver and the Saw Spear, and by contrast, how much I love them now. Fear sobbing. Okay. You don't have to fear sobbing. We're emotional creatures, men or women. We're both emotional. Treasure waits ahead, therefore take a step forward. Thank you. Okay. And so all this does, I'm assuming, is drain your HP, right? Ah, get out of here. I'm trying to learn. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. I always thought it was the guy in the back. Yeah. The guy with the blow darts, but that guy's just a blow dart shooting dude. And so are the ghosts, because it looks very much like the ghosts are wearing... Oh, it takes your sand... Oh, okay. Interesting. And something we're going to have to look at as well is that I just lost all my echoes, didn't I? I did. Fuck. Oh well. There was like 10,000 echoes that I lost just now. To be honest, I felt this area is a redesigned concept of that scrapped area in Demon Souls. Interesting. Was that the Archstone of the Giants? Was it? Alright, let's get the... Interesting. Yeah, we'll grab the Evelyn and we'll move on for now. Because obviously this is something that we're going to spend a lot of time dealing with in Let's Talk Lore, so I don't want to spend too much time there for now. Let's unlock the shortcut before dealing with the enemies. Yeah, that's something that I'm going to have to, like, when we go there and Let's Talk Lore, I'll slow it down and I'll also, like, zoom in on the stamina bar and whatnot. So that we can see. These are just quicksilver bullets. Yeah. Gotta go, bruh. Nice stream. Got class. Well, thank you very much, Kalasha. I hope you have a great day and the class goes well. And this would appear to be urine. But whose urine? And the reason I say this is urine is because there's a precedent for it under the chair where what's-his-face sits, Logarius. Still, these people want Demon Souls Remastered with Broken Arch. I don't even care about Demon Souls Remaster, I just want it on the PS4. Because, yeah, Demon Souls is the only Souls game I've never played. Because I do not have a PS3. About the pee, this might not be pee, but it looks very much like the urine stain that you find under Martyr Logarius. Don't eat that yellow snow, bro. Did I miss the shortcut? No, this is a different one. Is it? Executioner's gloves. I remember how confused I was in my blind playthrough when I picked up the Executioner's gloves and was so confused because I thought it was just part of the Executioner set, and I'm like, but I only have one pair of gauntlets. What the heck is this? And it took me so long to realize it was actually a completely different item. Sorry, ladies. I'm walking in circles, aren't I? Yeah, I am. I'm missing a ladder, right? I'm dead. It's further down through the window, yeah. I always get discombobulated in this area. I thought it would summon a whole... Oh, so since no one answered me about that second song, that song was the second song I played during the break. It was the Sega CD theme. I really hope so, Kratos. I really do. That's something that, yeah, through my entire blind playthrough, it was just, I was hitting every single chest, because I was like, there's no way there's no Mimic. Like, there has to be a Mimic. And I was actually pretty disappointed that there, you know, in the end that there wasn't one. So I hope they do. I imagine that I'm going to be trying to hit every chest, but we'll see. I'd be very interested in seeing what type of Mimic would fit into the Bloodborne universe. So that remains to be seen. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna kill all the ghosts because I'm lost. No, I'm dead. No. Gosh. Oh, it's outside. Thank you, Ghost Hardware. Much appreciated. You're right. 100% right. This guy is guarding... Is it Cold Blood? Yeah, King Cold Blood. Hi, friend. Rip. Yeah, I, like, and especially because the ghosts are so, like, just unsettling, the way they're just screaming and stuff, that it always just gets me all confused. We did it! Logarius is gonna kick our butts, though. What level are we at? Yeah, the whole area is this setup. Yeah, we're level 43 and we're only doing 232. Let's switch these. We're only doing 232 attack damage, so... And I want to say that there's another bloodstone chunk up here, but I don't remember. I think, oh, it's, yeah, it's the Wandering Madness, or the Crystals, or whatever the heck they're called. Hi, friend. No, don't run. Sincerest thanks. My thanks to you for your thanks. 2 bloodstone chunks, so what do we have now? Okay, so we still need 3 more in order to get us up to plus 8. But we did pick up a couple of nice blood gems. Oh, that one's only for blood tinge. And we might actually have to level up blood tinge after all. Wow, it requires 18 blood tinge though. Just because I like the way the Evelyn looks. It looks so beautiful. And this is the knight's hairpiece or whatever. Remember, I killed them early with the cane to get, yeah. I don't know, like, for some reason I hate the cane moveset. In the comments of the Let's Talk Lore episode I posted today, or yesterday, a bunch of people were pointing out that the cane gets better with damage and stuff as time goes on, but my issue with the cane isn't the damage, it's that, yeah, the Logarius is one hell of a boss fight, which is why I think there are a bunch of Hunter's Marks right outside the fog gate. But yeah, my issue with the threaded cane isn't even the damage, it's the moveset. I don't like the moveset at all. But yeah, I think that's why there are those 2 bolt Hunter's Marks there. In part because, yeah, it's a one-way drop, so if you don't want to do the boss fight, you have no way of getting out of there unless you die. You can stop his red aura from activating. You mean by just, like, attacking him constantly? Well, I'm going to parry spam, so I hope that doesn't offend anyone here, but... I did too, Kratos, but I think my game was affected by the memory leak glitch. So there were several... Oh no, actually I didn't kill him the first time. He kicked my ass, but he didn't use like half of his moves even then. But yeah, pretty much half of my blind playthrough, the bosses were way too easy. Okay, interesting. I've tried backstabbing, I've never been good at that either. I just assumed he couldn't. So let's see when he stands up if you can see the urine stains, or if it's only after the fact that you can see it. Oh, that is so creepy. He's been there for so long. When he charges, when he kneels. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the tip. And it looks like he has either... What is it? It could be the Drake Sword, or it could be Soul Brant or Demon Brant. If you fail, suicide. Hi, Logarius. How are you, friend? Yeah, look at the yellow on the path there. It's all over the place. How did he stay so hydrated up here? I don't think I have enough blood vials for this. Damn. When he kneels, okay. Almost got him there. Couldn't resist the temptation to try anyway, even though he wasn't kneeling. Wow, we're barely doing any damage to him now. Probably make more use of the thrust attack on this. Is that an AoE attack, the big skull? Oh, I didn't charge it fully, damn it. I'm dead. Oh. Yeah, I fucked it up. Oh, good thing we have the rune that that restores HP with the visceral attacks. Because, yeah, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have stood a chance. how did none of those count as a parry? Okay, we still have Ariana's Blood Vial and Iosefka's as well. Oh, come on. He just drops another one. Stop it! Oh, I'm dead. Oh. So close. What do you guys mean by the red aura? Deflect it. You mean the thing that comes out of that little peg he puts in the ground? Okay, we're gonna go buy some blood vials. Hello 2.0. Long time no see, friend. Although it's been a long time since I've streamed, so... I love Logarius. One time I played only on base level just to make the fight as hard as possible. Definitely my favorite fight in the game. And so how do I deflect the red aura? When he charges, okay. What can we sell? We should probably stack up on arcane defense as well. If you let him charge, he gets... Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I tried. I missed, though. I didn't charge it fully. If you allow him to charge up, he'll put that red aura, which is his shield, and you have to do certain damage. Okay. The AoE in phase 1 can always be dodged to the left. Alright. A lot of very good advice. I apologize if I forget half of what's being said in the moment, though. Okay, we don't want to keep these blood vials at the ready, though, just in case. And... buy some more fire paper. If you backstab him, you can parry spam, no problem. Well, I was parry spamming with almost no problem there. I do really like the bone ash stuff. Pretty sure I checked the blood gems last time, but let's double check. Make sure we have the highest damage ones we can. Yep. In co-op, however, this boss can either be a cakewalk or a nightmare depending on connection. It was really difficult in the one co-op run that I did. The highlights for which I believe are, at least for that boss fight, in general the highlights are on my channel. Where am I going? Not Byrgenwerth. I'm going... Cainhurst. So I'm very glad I did this, because otherwise I'd make a total fool out of myself in trying to do this in Let's Talk Lore without having done it for so long. Have we picked up the Corruption Rune yet? Habitually dodge to the left against most Bloodborne bosses, and it always seems to be favorable. Bloodstarved Beast, lunge attack, the Logarius skull, Amelia's arm. I habitually dodge to the right, because that's what seemed to happen for me with... which boss was it? Keeper of the Old Lords. It seemed to work best for me to dodge to the right, even though I think a lot of people say that you should dodge to the left for certain attacks, but I just generally dodge to the right. Well, thank you, 2.0. Yeah, this is pretty much bedhead. But since it's a fair bit shorter now than it was the last time I streamed, I don't need to wear a hat. If Logarius wheel if Logarius used a wheel, it would have been hell. Yeah, pretty much. Well, and I'm sure he would have like a really hardcore moveset for it as well. Alright. I can't, like, I've used the wheel a couple of times, but I don't know. I can never see myself actually, like, yeah, it's weird. Cause it like, it's a wheel. I don't know. I've never liked it. Like, it's weird. I'll give them that. It's weird and it's unique, but it's a fucking wheel. I must have had like 1 HP there. That was really bad. Oh, god damn it. No! I was really close. Really, really close. Don't get confident. Don't get overconfident. Hit me through the steeple there. Can you even parry the flying attack? I didn't think you could parry the flying attack. Thank you everyone for the very helpful tips there. Wow. Yeah, see, look on the... I seem to recall it pooling under his chair, though. Oh, cool. Well, good to know. Yeah, you can see just trails of yellow snow. Wait, where's the... Why does the cap drop over here, or the crown drop over here? It's weird. Thank you, Ren Bear. Well, it looks almost like he got up to pee because his chair is right here. So he was trying to see how far he could shoot it. Sorry, 2.0. My bad. I like how it doesn't even reveal an illusory wall. Yeah, it reveals like a whole castle. It's more fair than Gwyn in Dark Souls. Well, Gwyn is a fair boss. He did have a lot of time, so he had to like set challenges for himself somehow. Look at that. That's really, really cool. Wow. So obviously these are just suits of armor. And that's just moonlight shining through. This place is beautiful. Wow, it's been so long since I've been here. Like, look at that. It's amazing. This is how I imagine Dark Souls 3 is gonna look. Those are all just dudes sitting there. How'd they get the horses up there? Yeah, Gwyn is not only fair, Gwyn's pretty easy.
I claim no subjects. Oh.
I'll get thee gone. Get you gone. This is so weird. But yeah, just spectacular at the same time. You must accept oath. Okay, I don't think we've left any... Yeah, we've not left any messages with this build, so I think it's time that we left a message. Gwyn is easy, well, depending on the skill, I guess. I have yet to finish Dark Souls. Well, you should. Dark Souls is a spectacular game. Okay, so, I tend to at least leave with each build a couple of messages that make virtually no sense, just to see how people react to it. So, you've come to the right place, but you must accept but you must accept blobby thing, and then curtsy. You've come to the right place, but you must accept blobby thing. Don't ask me why I find that so incredibly humorous, but yeah. And you're sacrificing ratings there, but it's one of those things where, like, when you actually get to read the message... Sorry, I have to adjust my pop screen here. When you actually get to read the message, it's very satisfying. So any ratings you get on that. The only Souls game that I ever played is Dark Souls 2. I was interested in at first, but after I played with my friend's copy, I decided. I would still highly recommend checking it out. It's not as good as Dark Souls 1. Then when they read it, it's useless, yeah. Like the ones that are in really hard to reach places, and it's something like hurrah for jumping or hurrah for rolling or something.
Well, and very wondering. feel the spreading corruption burn.
That's another thing that Joseph Frontier pointed out in his
Now, thou art too of vile blood.
Bloodborne Up Close episode on the Hunter's Dream, is that
Me too.
when you're swearing an oath or giving blood dregs to Annalise, it's the inverse of the... there's the corruption rune. It's the inverse of the relation of the animations that you do when you're leveling up with the doll. The doll gets below you, she kind of holds her arm out, and you go in close, but here it's the other way around. My friend had me get Dark Souls 2, then after watching a video by Lobos, and of course this guy, I had to get Dark Souls 1. I love... yeah, Scholar of the First Sin is great. Playing Dark Souls in 60 FPS, it's beautiful. So watch, oh, I guess I don't have any blood dregs. Damn it. Well,
We await thy return.
well, if you've seen Joseph Frontier's video on it, then you already know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the combat, you get used to the combat, but it's certainly different. It's different, but it's still good, in my view. And I think of all the Souls games, it's the one that handles online play the best. You know, there are balance issues in PvP and whatnot, but it can be a lot of fun. I really need to farm blood vials and quicksilver bullets, but I don't want to do it on stream, so we're just gonna keep wasting all of our echoes on that.
Welcome. Very well.
So yeah, so the corruption rune, that's what was showing on the back of our head when we were like under control of that headless ghost. So I wonder, like, is the ghost trying to etch the corruption rune into the back of our minds? Several runes contained a nuance of blood, including the rune of corruption, associated with the oath of the corrupt. Pledgers to this oath are Cainhurst Vilebloods, hunters of blood, who find dregs for their queen in cold blood, particularly in that of hunters. Yet the corrupt are heretics in the eyes of the church, and thus subject to the wrath of the executioners. Yeah, especially with how quick it can be to heal Renbear in Bloodborne versus Dark Souls 1. I had a couple of people complain about that in the context of my my Dark Souls 1 playthrough. How I kept healing with Estus and getting attacked immediately after healing. And yeah, the way I explained it was just, sorry, like, I've been playing so much Bloodborne, where, you know, you can not only heal quick without taking damage, but you can also get your HP back by attacking back right away. And obviously that's problematic. Where's Kirby? What do you mean Kirby? Kratos, yeah, we can do that. I do first, before we do that, I'm gonna go and try and kill, oh, and also Executioner's Gloves. One of the secret treasures hidden in Cainhurst, the gloves of an executioner from a faraway land. Passed from Executioner Father to Executioner Son, these gloves can be used to summon wrathful spirits of the past by smearing them with blood. It is said that the nobles found immeasurable delight in the dances of these vengeful specters. There certainly is, J. Ton the Rocks, and welcome to the stream, friend. Nice to have you here. Knight's Wig, adornment prized by the Knights of Cainhurst, resembles a ponytail of silver hair. Of silver hair, kind of like the doll, who Joseph Frontier, you know, made a pretty strong case that the doll could be modeled after a Pthumerian. The Cainhurst way is a mix of nostalgia and bombast. They take great pride even in the blood-stained corpses of beasts that they leave behind, confident that they will stand as examples of decadent art. A regal piece graced by intricate goldwork. A regal piece made with the finest leather. Alright. Yes, she does. And that's something that Joseph Frontier argues that Annalise could potentially be half Vileblood, half Pthumerian. Okay, I think we have I think we got a new outfit now. Looking good or what? Yep. Either the crown, what do you guys think? Either the crown or the wig? It's hard to even say. 2.0, do you talk about it? It's really interesting who's in the old hunter, in the old hunter's box art. That's Redgrave's supposition as well, that's Carol. Starting to look like the Burger King mascot. Gehrman just... Well, I'll tell you what, Gehrman. Bastard. Note also that that's the same animation. Another thing Just Off Frontier pointed out. That's the same kind of effect that happens when Mikolash warps. When you're chasing after him, so that's very interesting. Continuous heal near death +1. So basically a completely useless rune. Alright. I think it'll be a new hunter, one we haven't heard of yet. That would be cool too. But I would like, I do hope that we meet, that we're able to meet either Ludwig and or Carol. I think that would be great. What time is it? Oh, it's only 5:15 and or 5:23. And it's already dark outside. Gosh darn winter. Only choir were given task to guard Byrgenwerth. What do you mean by that, Unk of Light? Why would they be guarding Byrgenwerth? Remember, we already know Ludwig is the... Oh yeah, well yeah, I know that, but what I meant was that it would be nice if we had the opportunity to, like, if he has dialogue, sort of like Artorias or Gascoigne. It'd be really cool if he had dialogue, like, really, really cool. And if there is any dialogue, and it's not like terrible, you can be pretty sure that I will be doing a cinematic lore video on it at some point. God, I suck at this boss. Gosh, darn it. Press the wrong button there. Yeah, but the church split away from the... Like, the Healing Church is not a part of Byrgenwerth, so they wouldn't be guarding Byrgenwerth. Or if he wouldn't attack us right away, yeah. Yeah. I know 2.0. I hit... I'm just, you know, I'm trying to make it easier for him. I agree, banana nut, but I suck at it for some reason. There is... Oh, okay, alright. Well, you can all expect a cinematic lore video on that then. I don't get this boss. Not to mention there's an NPC hunter that you can summon outside Ludwig's... Whoa, interesting. I didn't mean to do that gesture. I'm just thinking about... Because I remember how disappointed I was for the first two Dark Souls 2 DLCs that there wasn't any new dialogue. Because, yeah, it's... So I really hope that that's something... Remember the hunter that protects Byrgenwerth is from the choir. Oh, yeah, yeah. But she's not necessarily protecting Byrgenwerth. Maybe trying to protect anyone else from getting access to their secrets. Or protecting Rom less than she is protecting Byrgenwerth. What's her name? Yuri. Yuri, the last scholar. Or maybe she, you know, just had a certain... She had a certain love or like admiration for Master Willem and felt bad for him. But remember also that shit went down with the church. It was not really a great place to be anymore. Not that I imagine it ever was, but... Actually, she's called the Last Scholar, though she is wearing choir gear. Yep, Yuri, the Last Scholar. We're not going to do this now, although we can't even, because we fucking ritual blood. Exchange student, maybe, perhaps. They wouldn't accept her at the School of Mensis, so she decided to go to the school that's defunct. Martyr Logarius is an executioner held against his will, protecting vile blood Annalise, I heard. You heard correct in a sense, that she's not necessarily protecting Annalise as much as she is protecting, you know, trying to keep people from discovering her prison, essentially. That's basically her prison. A lot of people speculated that we'll get Moonlight Holy Blade after we kill Ludwig. Probably, that would make sense. Because the Ludwig's Holy Blade isn't really his weapon. If you read the item description, it says explicitly that it's a weapon granted to Ludwig's Holy Blades. So it's a weapon that's used by the whole... I neglected to... The whole point of us killing that Chalice Dungeon boss was for something else that I just neglected to do. So we gotta go back to the Hunter's Dream real quick. But yeah, the Ludwig's Holy Blades is used by Ludwig's men and women, and not Ludwig himself. So that would make a lot of sense. That killing him, because that's probably his weapon. Yeah, yep. Similar but better. Alright, yes! This is what we came for. Shaman Boneblade. Might as well stock up on them. 18. Old hunters are connected to Byrgenwerth. Well, I would hope so. Because, yeah, it'd be nice to learn more about the lore in a way that we have not yet learned already. I would never have landed a blade on anyone before. What do you mean, in the game? Oh, you mean the Shaman Bone Blades? Yeah, they can be difficult to use. Yeah, I agree, 2.0. One of many... Wow, did you guys see that? I actually triggered Beast Mode by using Insight. That was weird. I've never seen that before. And the choir were the ones tasked to guard Byrgenwerth. Yeah, 3, and the fact that you only have 3 of them makes that even worse when you miss with one. Because when you miss, how it consumes it, which is nonsense. Okay, so we have a very specific plan here. Yeah, because I used like 23 insight or something like that. That was really weird. Well, because beasthood and insight are there's an inverse relationship between the two. So that would happen when you purchase a sufficient amount of any two items, really. Shit. Should just let them fight. They just forget. Like, wait a second, what was I doing here? God, stop using your shield. Come on! They take so much time. Fucking idiots. Useless, I tell you. Okay, this didn't work out nearly as well as I had hoped it would, but we got one more, so we can try again. Yeah, he's such nonsense with the infinite shotgun blast. Look, are they stuck? Yeah, look, they're stuck. The hunter AI in this game is really bad. Like, look at that. Oh, Nimrods. Hey, run! We've almost got him! We've almost got him, just shoot! Hopefully they remain stuck there for a second. Yes! Okay, finish him, boys. Yes! You just killed your friend! That was amazing. I've never tried that before. It was the first time I tried that. That was cool. Definitely worth the 3 Shaman Bone Blades. Sparkle Wildfire, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to the Rant King Covenant. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. Hello, Kuro Caesarea, aka Aaron. Yeah, no hat today. Well, because I finally got a haircut, so. Although this is essentially bedhead, but. I hate these guys. I'm not even gonna bother. Screw you. I'd rather get squished by an amygdala. Well, it's nice to have you here, Sparkle. Well, I'm glad that you caught my stream today too. Cause yeah, I was originally planning on only streaming for 2 hours, but I think at this point I'll probably push it to 3. So I'm sorry that you couldn't catch it earlier, but I think I'll probably put this one on YouTube.
Amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard.
Exactly how my encounters with executions normally go, except more dying. Yeah, well, if I weren't streaming, the dying part probably would have entered the equation. But usually I try at least, to get a parry, and then if I can't land it, I usually just say fuck it, and then just go. Okay, before I proceed with this area, we'll stream for another half hour or so. I'm just going to take another 5-minute break. So I'll put on some more tunes, and I will be right back. more Final Fantasy VI music. And prior to that also was a 8-bit rendition of the Sif theme by a YouTuber named Floating Point. Sorry, I had to make some coffee. Feeling a little bit sleepy for 5:30. Anytime I go to an auction, I hear this music in my head. I never played Final Fantasy IX. I loved Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, although I played Final Fantasy VII first, and then went back to Final Fantasy VI. And then played Final Fantasy VIII and got bored halfway through and stopped playing. The Sonic, that was the boss theme from Sonic 2, so good years. Alright, let's do it. Oh, no, Sif, as in, like, Great Grey Wolf Sif. Yeah, I think it might have been a little bit too quiet to be able to hear on the mic. Because my speakers are, like, up there, so I err on the side of caution when it comes to playing music during the breaks, because I don't want to blow your guys' eardrums, because I have no idea how loud it actually is. Thank you, Patches. I saw someone asking about patches in Dark Souls 2. There is no patches in Dark Souls 2, but there is a character who ostensibly fills the role of patches. Or two characters, really. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Where am I supposed to go? Here? Or is this the other side? No. It's really good. You should play 9. Battle may be slower. I don't understand why they at least to my knowledge, yeah, Pate and Crichton, why, at least to my knowledge, they've never done anything similar to the materia system. And maybe it was just because I was like 13 at the time, but I thought the materia system was just utterly brilliant. An enemy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles isn't what an enemy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, I don't know. Souls games have basically ruined me for every other type of game these days. That's alright. Well, welcome anyway, Deity Sephiroth. Sorry that I didn't welcome you before. I didn't see the name. I was saying earlier, I was trying to recall something, and I couldn't remember it. I don't even remember what it was I was trying to recall. And I was like, what the heck, it's only been like 3 weeks, a month since I've played Dark Souls 1. Yeah, and I guess that's why they went back to like the medieval setting instead of like the steampunk. Or Final Fantasy 7 wasn't even steampunk, it was more modern, right? That slowdown, oh my god, it's terrible. Yes, I see you guys. How are you? So don't need to worry really about buying Quicksilver bullets anymore. It's my favorite part of the lecture hall, is farming Quicksilver bullets. Although favorite maybe isn't the best way to put it, but it's the most useful aspect of it. These always end up destroying me. Then I cheese, yeah, same here. You just lead them all to the doorway near the lamp, and then just use fire on them, and you're good. Came in during the auction music. I'm hyped for Old Hunters, sitting on my free theme and pre-ordering. Can you download the theme yet? I pre-ordered mine like a week ago, as soon as it went up on the store. You and me both, so that's why, yeah. I'm basically, because as I understand it, there's been no confirmation. Semen monsters. There's no confirmation as to where exactly you should be in the game to be able to enter the DLC. But, so what I'm doing is basically just doing everything up until ROM. I think the free theme is also the same theme that you can get for the Platinum, the game. Since Bloodborne came out, I haven't played anything but Souls games. Yeah, pretty much the same with me. Well, hello, Zephanix. I think I said hi to you earlier. I have been playing a little bit of Hardcore Uprising, which I believe I mentioned before. I avoided getting Fallout 4 because, you know, I figured I don't really have enough time to play the Souls games, but I still do it anyway. So I don't need another game added to that. The patch comes out tomorrow, which adds in the forest. Hello, Neo Loki. How's it going, friend? The League Covenant, yeah, that's right. I did hear about that. The Bucketheads. I also know another game that you've been playing. Which game is that? MLB The Show? Yeah, that's not even really a game though, it's more of a simulation. MLB The Show, Hardcore Uprising, and that's pretty much it, other than Souls games. Baseball nonsense. I can like sports. I'm allowed, well, I like 2 sports, baseball and basketball, and that's it. But it's really only because of the Toronto sports teams. Okay, let's go spend these souls before we get invaded. And then we'll proceed on. Eye of a, I think I read it, so it's like Eye of a, it's funny, I've been saying, yeah, that I've been trying consciously to avoid spoilers, but every now and then I'll open up the menu thing. Yeah, I don't know, I've just never liked hockey. Ever since I was a kid, like, we used to, as a family, we used to watch baseball, and we used to play baseball and stuff. The dissonance is fantastic. I've never played Animal Crossing.
Very well.
But it seems like the type of game that, yeah, you can really, really get into.
Farewell.
Alright. I like soccer. I used to watch it all the time, but now only for World Cup. No, I know that's why you were joking, but it honestly doesn't bother me at all. But I just think it's funny that, yeah. And like even, so like the Blue Jays were in the playoffs for the first time since I was 7 years old, so more than 20 years. And, you know, I was so, like, excited that they made it. And then they lost in the second round, which sucked. But, you know, I was like, okay, back to life now. Whereas when, you know, the hockey team loses, everyone's like, and just, they get so upset. Yeah, I felt bad that the Cubs actually lost, but... Alright, what can we sell to level up? Student uniform. There isn't pretty much.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Like I talked in my Dark Souls playthrough about, yeah, how that affects. And now I only need 1,000 more souls to level up again, so let's use some more. Blood Drunk Hunter, that's it. What did I say? Blood Addled?
Welcome. What?
Yeah.
Very well.
I have no idea how many hours I've played because I've had my 360's hard drive wiped twice. So I have really no way of, yeah, but I do want to, like, keep it as an option. Because the ponytail's nice, but, you know, if I want to feel really royal, then we're good. Alright. Yeah, the spoiler struggle is definitely real when it comes to the old hunters. Okay. But ready to get my ass kicked in PvP? 460 on in Dark Souls 2. I'm assuming the main game or Scholar. See me working. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna keep the blood hunter's mark, the bold hunter's mark in my hotbar. I don't know how nice it'll be, but we'll see. I really wish that, I really hope that with the patch, they do something to address PvP. Make it so that the bell ringing woman isn't only a single spawn, and add her to every area. I think that's like the way to fix it. Or even just get rid of the bell ringing woman altogether. I would not be upset if they did that. Combo OG PS3 version with all this. Yeah, see, mine is now split between Scholar and base game, and also 2 different versions of the base game because of my hard drive getting wiped multiple times. I once got invaded here and the guy just walked off the ledge. Then by the time I beat the boss, he messaged me asking for a real fight. Hey, the vagina-faced monsters are really weak to the hunter's torch. Or hunter's touch or torch? The hunter's touch. Yeah, but I have more fun. I think it's more fun parrying them. Touched by a hunter. Oh. The way it is now, yeah. And that's why, like, I'm really hoping that the update does something to address that. Because if it doesn't, then it's just going to be people getting ganked by the by the bucket bros. Hello, beast. Let me touch you. Yeah, I generally just run through this area because fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, no need for that whatsoever. Lead elixir. No need for the lead elixir. Is there any actual practical use to the lead elixir? Because I can't use the boost. I honestly can't conceive of any. Now I have the auction song stuck in my head. In German it says Sie sind gestorben when you die, in Dark Souls 1 at least. Which is such a polite way of putting it that it hurts even more to die. That's great. Yeah, Jeux Sans Frontières, like, so impressive that, like he said, like when I messaged him about it, he said he has some experience. But even still, like, the fact that he puts together such high quality videos just out of nowhere. Really amazing. That elixir gives you hyper armor, which you don't get. Oh, okay, alright. But it makes you move slower, right? Dog. What is dog? Ouch. Yeah, the downside is that you can't run. So I remember using it once in my blind playthrough and finding it basically useless, and then I've never used it again ever since. So would it be comparable to Iron Flesh from Dark Souls 1, kind of? Except I imagine you move a bit faster. Come on. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. Whoa, another friend. Hi. But you can't roll and strafe. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing how much I know about this game and how little I know at the same time. These guys just gonna chase us through the whole level. I'm amazed our Bolt Hunter's mark hasn't even dimmed once. You can still roll and strafe, okay. Interesting. Use the wooden shield for blood tinge users in bomb. Okay. I love the wooden shield now. After, why did I just go back this way? That was dumb. After using it in, for that one build for the Bloodborne cinematic lore video. Now I'm completely lost. One of the hunters just killed themselves. Maybe because you're low leveled. Not really. Level 47 is about right for this place. It's good for bullet spam, that's for sure. Okay, so that's the shortcut, so I need to go this way. I still get turned around in this place a lot. And I think it just looks cool having a shield. One thing I'm really hoping for in the old hunters is that they have a shield like the ones that those enemies in the Chalice dungeons have. That would be really cool. I love the look of that shield. Stunning deep sea. This is just Madman's knowledge, right? Yeah. I worry myself sometimes with how well I remember the item placement in these games. Because, yeah, it just, I guess it, in some ways it shows that I play these games way too much. Get the fuck out of the way, thank you. Aegon, I've been meaning to ask you if you've ever had Henrik gesture at you during the fight. I found a pretty reliable way to get him to... No, I have never in my life, or never since Bloodborne has been released, have I seen him gesture. Did you post a video about that, Ghost Hardware? No shield, just a hunk of iron to uppercut people with your left hand. Interesting. I'd be very interested in seeing a video on that, Ghost Hardware, if you have one made. If not, I would encourage you to post one, because that's pretty cool. Why am I even killing you? Yeah, not a single invasion. That's actually kind of disappointing. The winter lantern sound? Na 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 na. Also, you can attack while blocking with the shield. That I did not know. Oops. The creepy singing bitches. Yeah, the winter lanterns. I'll put it up later tonight, no problem. Yeah, I was literally 7 hours in before he pulled it. So, do you mind if I ask? Or you know, I can just wait until you put up the video. Ask how it is that you did it? Because that's really interesting. You learn the Beast Roar from Alfred. So I wonder if that suggests that Henrik was in contact with Alfred at one point. Because Henrik was a hunter with the church, as was Gascoigne. Huh, I don't know. That's really interesting. Sorry guys, 1 second. That Winter Lantern singing you use in Let's Talk Lore, is that editing or insight effect? When there are Winter Lanterns on screen, that's just insight, but mostly that's just me editing it in. Interesting, okay. I will have to try it. That is very interesting. Shite. Need to equip. Where are you? Bone Arrow Ash. Damn it. That's amazing. That, yeah, this far into the game's life, and we're still discovering just little things like that may well not mean anything, but is just really cool anyway. Get wrecked, Amygdala. Jumps, stand still. Because then we'll be like I'll be like right next to its head, right? My instinct is always to just dodge everything. Damn it. Ouch. The real Amygdala is not a Cthulhu monster, only one with no tentacles. Yeah, there was, I watched a video. It was like a 2-hour-long lore video by a guy named... I can't remember his name. That's gonna drive me nuts. But yeah, he, AXW0310 and Renbear. Sorry that I missed your follows, but thank you for the follows and welcome to the Rant King Covenant. Much appreciated, friends. Stupid Amygdala. I was so close to just finishing him off. Oh, and now we need more. Gosh darn. Blood vials and quicksilver bullets. Yeah, so this video that I was watching, yeah, that was the first time I had realized it too, is that the guy pointed out that the other ones have kind of like the weird like tentacle beards, and the Amygdala in the Frontier does not. Gosh darn it. I don't want to sell the Evelyn, but stand underneath him. Okay. Good to know. Okay, DFH. Thanks very much for joining us, and I will talk to you later. Have a good day at work tomorrow. And keep its legs jumping. Okay, thank you for the tips, everyone. I think I have more bone marrow ash in my item box. No, I do not. Okay, quick detour. We gotta go get some bone marrow ash. And I don't want to pay for it, so we're gonna go to Hemwick. If you aim it right, you'll be facing her head when she lands. Okay. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble dealing with the defiled amygdala. Actually, that might be, before we go to Cainhurst, that might be a good subject for the next episode of Let's Talk Lore. Because it's been a while since I've done, I think the Chalice Dungeon episode, the first one I did was episode 6. And I have a lot of jumps you can just turn around. Yeah, that's one of the tips that I read. I'm going the wrong way. Because I was having a lot of trouble dealing with the defiled amygdala. No, I'm okay. Thank you, though, Hanoi. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I actually had way more trouble with amygdala. Much more so than the watchdog. Yep, I had to farm well, I'd farmed a lot prior to that, but that was the first boss that, yeah, really made me dip into my blood vial and quicksilver bullet savings, I guess you could say. So we're here just to grab the all the bone marrow ash, because I just ran through here when I came to this area, so I made a mental note that if I ever needed a bone marrow ash, I'd just come here. Yeah. See, that was the thing with me with the watchdog, because it was a boss. I was really terrible at that boss the first time I faced it. So ever since then, I've been pretty good because I spent so long fighting, learning its moves and stuff. The only thing with the watchdog, the defiled watchdog, is just that you have a really small. There's very little room for error. So you have to execute perfectly, but once you learn the moves, it's not too bad. Hi, friends. Give me all the bone marrow ash. Yes. I'm pretty sure I still don't know all of Amelia's attacks. Every time I fight her, she pulls out another move and I die. Yeah, the charge attack and the AoE attack too, Kratos, I find really messes you up. Especially if you don't have high fire defense. But I'm pretty sure I was wearing like all of the highest possible fire defense, so. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, Vicar Amelia is awesome boss. A lot of fun to fight Vicar Amelia. Okay, so we're just going to go back to the dream, spend this 5,000 echoes on more blood vials, and then go after Amygdala again. Yeah, and also, like, with Vicar Amelia, I just focus on her arms. And recently I've been basically using serrated weapons exclusively, so that's been really helpful as well. Okay, so we're set up for a couple runs on Amygdala. Actually, he uses, excuse me, flame sprayer on Vicar Amelia? I don't remember that. Oh, I already have a Sinister Resonant Bell. Okay. So just to spice things up, we'll ring our Sinister Resonant Bell on the way to the boss room. Yeah, Bloodstar Beast, I killed it first try in my blind playthrough, but the memory leak it was affected by the memory leak glitch. So she only used like basically just the one move where she like she uses her left arm, and she just did that over and over again. So all I had to do was just roll and stay behind her, and I was fine. Okay. So let's see if we can get to the boss before we invade someone. Hi, friend. Hi, friend. I remember being so confused about the Cleric Beast and its mechanics. And I still am to a certain extent. Alright. Oh, his camera. Searching for the chime of a sinister bell. Even still? What's up, Aaron? Am I wearing a dress? No, I'm wearing the knight's gear. R. No! Okay, so now I need to get under her. Got the camera down here. No! Sorry, everyone. That was pathetic, I know. Yeah, see, this is the exact same problem when I try to enact that strategy. It's just that I, like, get so confused with the camera. So I'm just gonna play it safe. Oh, I missed the charge attack. By like an inch. Oh, Use elemental damage when in her grundle. She has insane physical defense down there. Thank you everyone for the tips. Much appreciated. We did it. We did it. Alright, what do we have left? Thank you, Renbear. I suppose we can run through the beginning of Byrgenwerth. Take out what's-her-face? Yuri, the last scholar. And pick up the loot there. And then I think we're going to call it a stream. So I was only originally planning on streaming for 2 hours. So generally when I say, oh yeah, I'm only going to be streaming for this long, you can usually multiply it by 1.5 or something. Byrgenwerth Bakery. Selling the most delicious cinnamon rolls you've ever seen. Okay, all my blood echoes on gosh darn blood vials.
Welcome. What? Very well.
They do look delicious. Every time I go to Byrgenwerth, I feel like I want to hit up a Cinnabon right afterwards. Oh, and we could have changed our rune too. Where's the stamina rune? That's in the second level, right? Of the lecture building? Oh, Patches gives it to you. That's right. That's right. After that I learned that thrust attack is really effective in this game. Yeah. And after ROM, bolt papers, very useful. Well, it depends on the enemy as well. Cinnabon, it's maybe it's a North American thing. It's like they sell cinnamon rolls that are really bad for you but quite delicious. It's Cinnabon, Cinnabon. Or I pronounce it bun, but still need 3 more bloodstone chunks. And where are we going? Byrgenwerth. All right. So yeah, so I don't know. It's unlikely that I'll be able to finish my original plan was to live stream the entirety of the Old Hunters right at midnight. But unfortunately, I have a meeting the very next day. Oh, it didn't work. I have a meeting the very next day that I need to be ready for. The day after that I'm teaching, so I have to prepare a lesson plan. And the day prior to that I have a presentation to do. So I'm certainly going to be streaming on midnight as soon as it's available. But I might not be able to. I know what I forgot. I forgot something. I need to go back to the Hunter's Dream. Sorry, Gardens. We'll be back, guys. Have to pull something out of freaking storage. That's the other thing I hope maybe they'll fix. Midnight, when the Old Hunters is released. Yeah, sorry. But that's why, well, part of the reason why I pre-ordered it, so that I could have the, but I'll be putting it on YouTube, so if there's anything you miss, you can always just check it out on YouTube. Blue Elixir and Blood Tinge is her weakness. You're talking about Yuri? Yeah, Uncle of Light, it preloads on your PS4, so that at midnight you should be able to play right away. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's true. But that's just gonna be for the first little bit. Because I will have to, you know, I won't be able to finish it on the first night. Because, yeah, I'll have all that stuff to do the next day and the day after that. So there will be several streams before I'm able to finish it. I can play any game. But the old Hunter edition... Oh, yeah. Well, it's fine. As long as they don't do the stupid thing that they did with... although I guess it's not really possible. I was really disappointed that for Dark Souls 2, what they did with the Scholar of the First Sin editions. See, he's holding that rock with the spider on it next to our heads. How even though the 360 didn't have, it wasn't Scholar of the First Sin proper. They called the collection version Scholar of the First Sin even still. So a lot of people bought it on the 360 expecting that it would have all of the features that Scholar does. And basically, yeah, they were screwed. I blame Namco for that. Not necessarily FromSoft, but I suppose FromSoft does bear some of the responsibility. I don't want to be like the people who blame Activision for everything that's wrong with Destiny and absolve Bungie completely of responsibility. This fucker right here. I can never sneak up on them properly, so let's see if we can do it this time. They always seem to know. Maybe not. Can it not be backstabbed? No! There goes my insight. Hey, Egon, I've got to run, but I really wanted to say, as one of my favorite channel streamers, it means a lot that you check out my videos. I'll give 100. Henrik fights up in a few hours. I'm trying to post a couple of fights a day, but thanks again. My pleasure, and thank you for sharing and letting us know that you started to make videos. I think that's great. The more the merrier, as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, I look forward to checking your stuff out. I'm trying to do that tonight. But have a good night, and thanks for joining us. I'm really torn because I have the original copy, but I really want the old Hunter's edition because it looks cool. Yeah, see, I only have the digital copy. Yeah, same with a lot of the enemies. You gotta get him in the back, left, of the shoulder. You have to... It's so precise. Alright. Later, Ghost Hardware. Hi, friends. Get wrecked. What level are we at? 48. So yeah, so for the DLC I'll aim for 75. I think that's a fair stopping point. Okay, I think we're ready. The Nightmare Edition. Yeah, I only have the digital version of Bloodborne. It's disappointing. I own the Asia version and have it. Well, what is it with box art? That box art always sucks. Like they always show off like really cool versions of the box art, and then when they release it, it's just garbage. Hi Yuri, how are you, friend? Oh no, don't start immediately with that. How did I survive that? I guess we're not friends after all. Digital also allowed me to pre-order, but it was kind of meaningless in the end because... Oh, shit. Shit. It was meaningless in the end because I wasn't even... I was on the other side of the continent when it came out. But I didn't know that I was going to be doing that at the time. No, don't! 9 HP. Negative 1 HP. Might as well have been. It's friggin' hacker, man. Look at all the blood. Finally. Don't do this. I like how the Garden of Eye is still trying to get her. There we go. That's what I was trying to do in the episode with Redgrave. But she wrecked the Garden of Eyes, like, immediately. Yeah, I want to take... Look at how many blood vials and quicksilver bullets I had to use to do that, though. That's amazing. Yeah, that's where I got it from, Kratos. From Franz, a German spy, his casual couch playthrough of Bloodborne. Yeah, I think their health increases way too much. The new game plus scaling in this game is kind of weird. Well, that's the first time I've been able to get it work, so that was really helpful. Hello, Lord Apollo. Well, there's no rush to beating the game, because when you beat the game, you're actually only really getting started. If you really want to get good at, like, not get good, as in like, oh, get good, noob. But if, you know, getting the most out of it requires multiple playthroughs. Oh, they nerfed? Okay, interesting. Because, yeah, it basically just turned every enemy into bullet sponges. Which didn't used to apply to the Souls game, but I guess, as Souls games, I guess it does in this case, though. Okay, I think that is everything. Get good, noob. Nub. Yes, we sure can, Lord Apollo. He's kind of dirty right now, but... This is Starkey, named in honor of my best friend. Yep. Yeah, Aaron's right. If you have nightmares, I hope you've already turned away, but I'll try and get an even better close-up. Let's see. It's beautiful. Truly beautiful and wonderful. Hi, Master Willem. I should talk to you first, get that insight. Sorry, bro. I know you've ascended and stuff, but I need that eye rune. Like he's like, oh wow, you do this. Oh wow, you do this. Starkey, host of the nightmare. That's what I'm gonna start calling him. Yeah, my best friend's name is Marco. And I don't know how all of this took place, but, you know, one day I called him Marky, and then Barky, Starky, Karky, and basically like anything that even remotely rhymes with Marky has become one of his nicknames. And I created this build in part for the live streams, but in part to help him co-op through the DLC. So that's why I named it in his honor. I should force my beauty. Well, I've already done that by putting my face so up close to the screen like that. I should probably get going. But let me think if there are any other bosses that we can do. Okay, Lord Apollo. We've already done Old Yharnam, Cathedral Ward. Do we have patch notes yet? I can't wait to see the patch notes. Byrgenwerth, Forbidden Grave, Forbidden Woods. So yeah, I think I've done just about everything up to ROM. And I'm gonna leave ROM just in case you need to,
Very well.
just in case, in order to access the DLC, like by chance, if you need to have the Blood Moon not risen, then I figure that's a good place to leave it, because then, you know, before the stream I can just quickly go kill Rom. It's not a problem. Don't need the student uniforms.
Welcome.
What time zone are you in, Kratos?
Very well. Farewell.
.35 a.m. Wow, so you're precisely 12 hours behind me. I was thinking you'd just gotten up, but... Well, the stream's gonna end very soon anyway. We might as well... We'll try and do the first layer of Pthumerian. I'll take it until the elapsed time at the top left goes to 4 hours. How about that? And... Although... Shit. We need ritual blood. We need ritual blood. I hate the grind for Chalice Dungeon materials. I really do. It's not cool. But I skipped most of the treasure areas in this dungeon, so I guess I really have no one to blame but myself for that. But yeah, so I think I can only buy up to level 2 right now. I think it unlocks after you open the you do a ritual for a chalice which requires that material. I skipped all of the treasure areas, so, or not all of them, all but one, so this is just going to be, I'm going to run through and see what I missed. Good thing I'm on holidays. Yeah, see, I'm not on holidays. I should have gotten back to work an hour and a half ago precisely, but fuck it. YOLO 420, praise it, as Solaire once said. Chalice Dungeons would be great if the ritual material requirements weren't so onerous. They're still great, but just they could have been so much better. Did I go past it? Are you sure? Okay, interesting. Very interesting to see what that is. If only, like, you know, just lower it a little bit, like, you know, they don't need to get rid of it entirely, but as it stands right now, it's just such a pain in the ass. Hi, friend. I hate these guys. Wow. Maybe that's a sign it's time for me to get off getting my ass kicked by depth 2 enemies. Stop it. Well, I'll be very interested to see what they decide. The mandatory, yeah, that I think that would be a really good way of doing it. And then shift the requirements over to the root chalices. Yeah. Welcome back, Lord Apollo. Yeah, I don't think I missed the treasure. I don't think there is a treasure door on the first 2 levels. So let's just go. We'll go to the 3rd, and then we'll head back afterwards. Because yeah, the story ones, like, do you get an achievement? Do you get a trophy for killing Yharnam? Further back. Oh, you mean I missed it further back? Oh, whatever. Yes, there it is. This should be enough. We need 9, I think. Maybe not. We'll see. Sudden frame rate drop. We'll see. We'll see what I have after this. Because if there are any 7% of people, yeah, see, that's what I mean. I like how you knew what I was talking about before I even articulated it. That only 7% of people actually made their way through all the story chalices, I think is a damn shame. You should be. I am the 7%. How many people have the, what is it called? It's not the Dark Soul in this, right? How many people have the all achieve or the platinum trophy? That's what it. I'm not used to the PlayStation terminology even still. I don't like trophy in Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2, to be honest. Well, I think trophies should be trophy/achievements. Shouldn't just be collect all the things necessarily. Yeah. What I think would be really cool for trophies or achievements would be something like 5%. Wow. What I think would be really cool would be if, like, you know, get through the game without, like, you know, no death, no bonfire, for example, from Dark Souls 2. They could have made that into a very cool achievement. Or in Dark Souls 1, Soul Level 1 run. If you do a Soul Level 1 run, then you get, like, you know, all the gamer score, pretty much. So I think they should be actual achievements. This game, however, it's really easy. They streamline. They streamline a lot. Yeah. Well, I think that was the intent. Sony was okay with, you know, footing the bill on the engine costs and stuff like that, but they wanted a game that was more accessible than Dark Souls. Which I think is probably what explains the... Ooh, Tempering Bloodshed. Gemstone. That probably explains the invasion issues. Actually, that wasn't very good at all. No, that's true, Aaron. That's true. This is true. Yeah, I guess, like, they're not, like... It's tough, because you want to keep the achievements accessible to some extent as well. And also, just... I think it's hard when you play the game so freaking much, and you have for so long, that you kind of lose sight of what it's like for, you know, the average player. Become out of touch, I guess. But that's an excellent point, Aaron. Thank you for reminding me of that. Is that really all there is up here? Ah. Yeah, I see. That's the one thing I'm always like complaining about, the fact that I've never played Demon Souls. But as I understand it, pure blade stones are an enormous pain in the rear. Have I already been here? I don't remember opening a chest. Oh, this must be connected to the main part. I'm so confuzzled. I think I need to go back to the boulder room. And yeah, go to the other side. Yeah, I have the Dark Soul in Dark Souls 1 and 2, but not Dark Souls 2 on the PS4. Because I was like, fuck it, I've already done it once, I'm not going to do it again. And the Platinum in this one as well. There we are. Hi, friend. This guy will drop ritual blood for sure. When we connect the off areas with the... Yeah, yep. Yeah, no, it's even if you don't have memory issues, that gets really confusing. Because I was like, I didn't even open the door purposely. Come on, ritual blood level 3! Yes! Only 1 though. So we need 9, I think, and we have 7, so we need 2 more. Don't be like a mage's foot or whatever. Oh, fucking... Come on. We need 2 more. It's this chest or nothing. Yes! Yes. Thank you. Okay. Alright, quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll do the first layer of the lower Pthumerian. GG, we got some freaking ritual blood, finally. Be right back. Interesting. I kind of feel bad for 8, but I didn't really like it myself, so... But I try not to pile on.
Welcome.
The music is, of course, amazing, but
Very well.
it lacks the MIDI sound of the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack that I really like for some odd reason. Probably just nostalgia.
Farewell, good hunt.
Because I think that was like the first game with a fully orchestral soundtrack. Alright. Lower Pthumerian, yes. Final Fantasy IV. I've never played... Yeah, I've only played 6, 7, and 8, and I didn't finish 8. You can break the game in 3 hours. Interesting. You mean like by becoming so overpowered? I remember speedrunning Final Fantasy VII, and I accidentally saved the game right before or right after having got it into an unwinnable state. After the train sequence where you're like moving the levers back and forth, I don't even remember. And then you crash into that town. Crisis Core, was that the one that was on the PSP? Where you play Zack? Really? Wow, interesting. I love the Knights of the Round summon materia. Final Fantasy VII. Yo, the Zack reveal in Final Fantasy VII, mind-blowing. Such a great story. Yeah, I had a PSP and I sold it. I really shouldn't have. Because, or no, I didn't even sold it. I gave it away, actually. I tried selling it, but no one wanted to buy it, so... It was like the Kratos edition. It was really cool looking, too. Hello, the Memetin. Sorry that you're just joining us. Stream's gonna end soon, but very glad to see your name in the chat regardless. We are gonna finish this layer. But yeah, we're about ready for the Old Hunters. This is the build that we're likely going to be using. Get a PPSSPP, the best emulator in play. Interesting. What are the system requirements like for that? No, shit, I'm stuck. I'm dead. Fucking spiders. Interesting. Yeah. So the issue with a lot of mobile games, like as in mobile, maybe I shouldn't classify them as mobile games, handheld games. Because mobile games has a whole different connotation. Yeah, I didn't want... Just to prove my stance on emulation, this is my... Oh, it's really dusty, but this is my crown jewel right here. Sega Master System. I was not one of those kids who had an NES. I was a Sega Master System kid, and the best game of all this bad boy right here. Ah, stupid backwards text. Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap. Right here in the corner. With password save. Wow. You can save with a password and action. You see, it's still even got the like clip on it that you would hang it in the store. Such a great game. The controllers really suck though. Alright. And also the fact that it doesn't work on my TV. I need to actually have I need to bust out a second TV that I have, a really small one. It's the only one it actually works with if I want to play. So that's why I just kind of have it sitting there above my desk. More of display than anything right now. Until I can get a CRT that is small and doesn't take up too much space. First console was N64. Yeah, that was my first console. The Master System. N64 was my third. we also got we got the Super Nintendo right after that, and then yeah, and then after that the N64. Well, it's okay. It's all relative, right? Because Rendir is saying, "Oh, making me feel old. Oh, this is the fucker with my souls right here. Die." Yes. First console was PS3, but I played PS1 and PS2 at my uncle's house. Cool. Were your parents against gaming? I remember, like, he was doing a weird little dance there. Hello, zombies. How's it going, friend? Welcome to the stream. I think my favorite would have been, as much as I love the Master System, it didn't have all that many great games for it. So I think my favorite would have been the Super Nintendo. So many good games for the Super Nintendo. Fuck off with your crossbow. Level 201 on this. It's difficult. I'm assuming you're a New Game Plus, zombies? Yeah, I remember PS1 was pretty mind-blowing when I first got it. But also, actually, I say that my first console, or my second console, was the Super Nintendo, but we had a number of consoles, but some of them belonged to my older brothers, one of my older brothers, and they didn't always let us play it. One of my older brothers got a PlayStation 1, and so when I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII, I'd have to sneak into his room when he wasn't home. And the other older brother had a Sega Genesis, and I still remember to this day the Sega CD, being so enamored of the Sega CD, like, wow, it's got video and stuff. And my oldest brother he had it kind of resting precariously, and it was the Model 1 Genesis, so it had the console, and then underneath the console was the CD-ROM drive, and it skipped like crazy. Like, if you moved in the wrong way, it would just, yeah, skip, and the game would freeze. And there was no save function for most of the games, at least as far as I can recall. Or at least my brother had no way to save. And so he was playing for hours and hours and hours this game called Third World War, which, like, really cool even today. Like, it doesn't control well, obviously, because you're using a controller, and it's kind of like an RTS strategy game. And I remember for hours just sitting there watching my brother playing this game. I would have been like 9 or 10, and he was like 18. And so I'm kind of sitting under his desk. Two of my other siblings are there sitting there watching as well. And then at a certain point I had to get up and use the washroom. So I started to stand up, I hit the stand, and his fucking game froze. I don't think he was ever as mad at me as he was in that moment. And yep, so early CD systems. And so when I say, like, yeah, PS1 was the best and whatever, this is coming from someone who at the time thought that the Sega CD was the most amazing thing in the world. But that was part nostalgia and also part the fact that I was never allowed to play it, so it always seemed really cool. And then on the other hand, I still remember our Super Nintendo, the power and AV cables, if you shifted them in the wrong way, they would shut off. And so we were having a family party, and me and my next oldest brother were playing Sunset Riders on the Super Nintendo, which is an amazing Western-themed run-and-gun game by Konami, in the similar vein to Contra. And we had never beaten it on hard mode, and so we were playing through on hard mode. And one of the guests, like, she wasn't quite a toddler, but she was like 4 years old or something. She walked right over the Super Nintendo, and the thing shut off, and Like, because she was a guest and not, like, my sibling, I didn't flip out, but inside I was like... I don't think we ever beat it since. Game Boy is the only handheld console I own, and since then... Game Boy was... See, that's definitely the type of console. Like, I can go back and play Sega Master System today and still have fun with certain games. But... Game Boy, like, I've tried playing it since, and it just hurts my eyes. I don't know how the hell I did it. It's so long when I was younger. I remember being so enamored of Game Boy, was it Super Game Boy when it came out? I was like, whoa, how does it add color? God, this guy's so annoying to fight. Thank you. Oh no. Yeah. I really wish that I hadn't sold. Ooh, Tempering Damp Blood Gem level 4. Yes. 17.3. Was it you, Kratos, who was saying you shouldn't use the blood gems that you find in the Chalice dungeons? I can't not do it. It's too hard. Oops. Oh, it's just lost. Well, hopefully one day you'll find it. Yeah, see, that to me is one of the best ways of doing the of getting blood gems. Just grind and upgrade materials. Just grinding Chalice dungeons. You don't have to grind, but
Welcome. Very well.
okay, we're gonna do one more thing real quick before we call it a stream. Look at that, 17.3, what up? I tried, but since my move to my new house, I never saw. Well, hopefully you'll find it someday soon. I was interested in GBA, but yeah. Oh, have a good night, Aaron. I hope I didn't miss you. Sorry that I missed that just now. Good night, Aaron. Take care. Okay, two things first, actually. Follow up R2 on the power attack and the saw cleaver is so satisfying. That power follow up? Oh, you mean just normal R2? You mean satisfying in that it's like such a slow attack that when you hit it, it's... Oh, saw cleaver. Oh yeah, yep. I love that. It's a good thing these guys can't climb ladders. Otherwise I'd be in trouble. Because I usually just run by them. Okay, this is something I talked about in my Bloodborne Let's Talk Lore episode that I released yesterday. But I talked about how I wasn't able to actually get it to work because of various things. So I'm going to do it real quick now. So This is how you get Impostor Iosefka's rare dialogue.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
She's so devious. I love the way her laugh just sort of ends. Okay, so we're going to take her advice. We're going to leave. Yup. I think someone in one of the comments that we've discussed in the Let's Talk Lore series, someone posited that, because I believe that the flowers in the Hunter's Dream, they look a lot like flowers that are in real life referred to as moonflowers or something to that effect. So it would seem that we get our smell in part from the Hunter's Dream, which is pretty cool. Note also that who was it? Annalise, she refers to us as moon-scented hunter. And someone else mentioned in one of the comments that it seems as though it's only women who comment on our scent. Shit. Mess with the League when... I might. We'll see. This next week is going to be pretty crazy for me, so that's why it's pretty ill-advised that I spent more than 4 hours streaming today, because I have so much to do, but yeah, so we'll see. It may give me occasion to bust out my cooperator build. All this stuff I'm doing will make sense soon. Maybe. It's hard to say. I think that's one of those things that's just gonna have to remain open to interpretation. How it is that, you know, you smell like the moon. Spent the first, I actually killed that first werewolf, that first beast. I killed him with my bare hands. That was fun.
Oh, hello. I've received another patient. This time, I'll be trying old blood. I've achieved much, and I owe it all to you. Take this as thanks. Custom made. And cheers to the discovery of kinship. Doesn't it make you feel warm inside?
So that's her rare dialogue.
If you find anyone, you can please.
That you achieve by getting the warning from her, and then leaving, and then sending another patient to her clinic. Where she says explicitly that, yeah, she's going to be using the old blood, and yeah, she gives you cheers to the discovery of kinship. I had never heard that prior to making my cinematic lore video on Iosefka's clinic. I actually triggered it by accident the first time, and had to get to that same spot with another build in order to actually get that dialogue again, so that I could record it. Yeah, I had never heard it either. It's pretty crazy. But it's funny that she says this time I'm going to be trying the old blood. But there's no difference in what happens. It's the exact same outcome, whichever patient you send there. So I figured you all might find that interesting. It's pretty weird when you do. So we're gonna send someone else there now. Oh, but I'm too late already. Fuck. Oh well. 'Cause you can also send her there, which is kind of bad and terrible and all that stuff. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this live stream. So I'm not sure if I'll have any time to stream again before the Old Hunters comes out, but yeah. No problem, Ren Bear. Well, if you are interested, you check out my YouTube channel, or specifically, you check out this video here, where I lay out my theories about all of that stuff in depth. And yeah, and then also if you want to watch something shorter, you can just check out that video there. But thank you all. Okay, well, those are the two videos that I released recently, and they both have the dialogue. So, yeah. Thank you all very much for joining me for this very long, much longer than I had expected it to be streamed. But it was a lot of fun, and I imagine that the next time you'll be seeing me stream-wise will be... Oh, that's right. You left a comment like today, didn't you? So are you German, if you don't mind me asking? Der Leichen Soldat. I am part German, so my whole life I've known like a phrase here and there. So what does your name mean? I'm curious. Swiss, okay. Cool. I hate being monolingual. I pretty much only speak English, but I can speak say a few things in German, so such as Gute Nacht. But yeah, thanks again everyone for joining me, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.